Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. Mom was not discharged from the hospital. They're keeping her again. She they put her on a soft food diet. Make sure she's getting all her nutrients and such. She is she had they did do a radiation treatment with her today. My brother came and picked up a change of clothes for her, so we don't know if she's being discharged tomorrow or whatnot. Her next scheduled treatment isn't until Tuesday, so we don't know if they're keeping her for the next few days or whatnot. We just don't know in that regard. Safe to say it's racking on me quite a bit. Of course, thank everyone who has donated what they can to her GoFundMe. Uh, Making those funds go directly to her with how it's set up. It's rough. Did call the effing Dante Savage earlier today just to speak to somebody that wasn't family. Because I realized something earlier today. Because 6 years ago, like I after Christmas, I went into Lady Lord's hospital emergency room here in my hometown because I was literally bleeding internally. My blood platelet count like literally dropped through the fucking floor. It, and so I was in the hospital literally from almost straight through New Year's. I think I was discharged either on the 30th or the 31st. One or the other. But that was an excruciating period of time for me. It's like I hate hospitals. The only thing good about that stay was the food. It was it literally a scary time for me. There's my mom's information regarding her GoFundMe. Um, so again, that was 6 years ago, and so forth. And I was thinking like almost 6 years to the day because my mom her went in for a radiation treatment on it was the second one on Wednesday because she came back on from the Tuesday one. And I'm trying to think, did I go into Lord's? Let me just look at a calendar here. 6 years ago. One, two, three, 4, 6 December. I think I went in either no, almost 6 years to because I think I went into Lady of Lords on the 27th. I think because I think I worked that Monday. I'm not sure. I know I was there for several nights before they let me come home. And my mom went in there on checked into the ER on the 28th. So there's that. So getting back to Dante is like when I got back, one of the first people when back home and just getting back into the swing and flow thing, one of the first people I found on Twitch afterwards was the effing Dante Savage. I found him through Team MC, which was referred to made by a dude by the name of Stew Dog, who was part of the whole what community was it? There was a podcast related to Star Trek Online. I forget the name of it. It was right. So I found Dante. So Dante literally through Twitch. I would say that it's like the first friend I've met through Twitch. Um, with the F and Dante was the F and Dante Savage. It's why I, even though he doesn't stream as much anymore, we do. I have a button dedicated to giving him a shout out. But still, it's like when the pandemic hit, he's like, okay, make sure you get everybody's number and so forth. And I didn't feel like I needed to call him until I realized it was the timing of everything and this happening with my mom. And so it was number one, it was great to speak to somebody who directly who wasn't family, who just didn't know what was fully going on, and just to try and have a normal conversation. I mean, folks have heard Iceman say I can call him, but it's like thinking, uh, I have that nerve and gumption to do it. Is like, okay, who would? Like, I wouldn't want to call Iceman while he was working and everything, and I took a chance in calling Nande and so forth. Um, and then my brother came, and I actually did one of the first things I've never done with him. I actually broke down and cried in front of my brother. I have never done that. And the big difference between me and my younger brother is that he is much more comfortable in social situations, dealing with people and so forth than I am. It's like keeping. So it's I'm proud of my little brother. Has a wife, two kids. But it's one thing that it just put into kind of perspective everything because of how things have gone for me over the years. And what is that I've if I was remotely successful in anything that I ever actually did, which is saying a lot because I'm if anything, I'm a glorified failure at many things I've tried. I was remotely successful. Be what everyone expected me to be, or was like living up to everybody else's belief of potential in me. I wouldn't be here to where I could be there for mom. And it's really put things into how unfair things are. Um, because this house, my dad bought this house in 1994. Okay, 1994, right? And so there were two mortgages on this house. So it's like he moved out to, like he and my mom. I in my lifetime didn't were never really under the same roof at the same time for any long stretches periods of time. All right, so it's like literally, it's a unique. My family dynamic is kind of unique in that regards to how I grew up. But um, uh, uh, so he moved out. He wanted to do other things and everything, and we were living in an apartment at the time. So this would have been '06 when I moved back into this house because I moved back into it first. He's already moved all of his stuff out. So essentially, we took over the house and everything. We all the mortgage payments for '06 up to now and everything. We basically took care of and everything. So with that said, the goal was to get to the point because everything was really timed up to be lined up. It was like by the time I was 40, this house would have been paid off fully, and it is. Uh, It is like that mortgage is done, and and so the whole point was like, okay, we get to the point where okay, mom can start easing down, start thinking about retirement and stuff like that. And now her getting diagnosed with lung cancer, the radiation treatments, her having an extended stay in the hospital is like, you want to talk about a cruel twist of fate? That's it right there. Because we were basically getting to this point. Because from this point forward, everything was going to, like, ideally, it would have been perfect. It's like mom would have working, you know, eased into retirement and everything. Um, and everything. Although Social Security, because Social Security keeps being changed, like the minimum requirement for it, but you would have been like, that would have been the next goal. That would have been the goal, the next goal. Okay, house paid off, mom gets the Social Security and everything of that sort, and that's I still would have end up taking care of mom outright because the house would be my name and everything of that sort. So we get these were kind of like the plans. These were like the goals, the milestones, and then this happens. What can you say, huh? What can you say? What can you do? I did go through some stuff to like to throw some, throw things out and so forth, like obvious garbage and things that just like no use for. And I did find a couple of cool things that I decided that I was going to keep on the sly because number one, I didn't realize these were here. Well, let me grab them. There's some framed. Whoops. Well, that would have explain why this was in the to be bin pile. But anyway, so not sure what his character of a trumpet player is, but the thing is, though, I'm not sure if this was my dad's or if this was something at my grandfather's house in Cherry Hill. Ideally, I think it's my more likely it's one of my dad's. I'll have to send a picture of him and like find out exactly what that is and so forth. The other thing is, again, these were found, and I have to read you over the fame. Back in 1995, a couple of Phillies, legendary Philadelphia Phillies, went to the Hall of Fame, and I know my dad like got these off the Philadelphia Inquirer, like the pinups are one of Richie Ashburn, who was when I was growing up was the color commentator with Harry for working with Harry Callis. Can I? Okay, that's how that works. I like reframe it and everything. So the back of it does have Ashburn stats, and we also have the one for Mike Schmidt as well. And these were like inserts in the Philadelphia Inquirer, a local newspaper. Like around here, there's like the Philadelphia Daily News, the Philadelphia Inquirer, the Courier Post, which is more of a South Jersey paper. But so yeah, found these as I was throwing stuff out. He says, you know what? Maybe I will, put some nails in the wall. It's like, where can I hang these? It's like, well, I got a blank wall over on that side, so it's like, if and when I get that fucking couch and deep freezer out of here, it's like, yeah, I'll hang these over there. It's living the dream, right? Living the dream. I think that's all we can do. Anyway. So tonight's stream, we are resuming the story mode for Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax. Also added a little something here. You'll see it on this screen. Those who saw the intro actually will see it popping up. Y'all know we have random Travolta. We also have Dancing Naoto. So we have that going for us. And I've been looking for like chroma stuff. I would like to somehow put those up on the as redemptions on stream elements. But I'm not quite sure how that would work. Whoops.
The program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Where did I put my glasses at? We do love the good intro. Sorry, Grunt.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Ultimax.
Yeah. B4A story mode. We went to the block scene. Oh, Saving Akiko. I forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nose led us to Yashigami High, we saw what looked like the practice building and barged on in, but I don't know how long it's been since then. We've been wandering down every corner of the school through this damn red fog looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher, but...
Was your school always this big?
That's what he said.
I think I'm done for. Look, my legs are turning into twigs.
They were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
Yeah, I know Ted's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack, and having to stay on guard at all times is tiring us out. Even Yukiko got a hard look on her face. Well, it makes sense. I mean, the same goes for me, but these are her classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about them.
If the school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the walls?
What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rules.
Suddenly, the TV on the ceiling turns on and that weird Ted comes on it. I don't really get this guy's deal. Can I just assume he's a fake Ted and leave it at that?
Imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a beating. What are you talking about, you moron? I'm the one who wants to punish you. Shouldn't you all be trying harder than this? Don't you understand the situation you're in? If you don't hurry, the world really is going to end. Yet you keep dallying around and wandering all over. None of you have any guts, I say.
Shut up! You want to end the world or not? Which is it? If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path, damn it!
That would defeat the purpose of the P1 climax. It's only natural for the bad guys to be mean. Fine.
Oh, you got the point.
Now hear this. I, General Teddy, am gonna give you a warning because I'm so tear-jerkingly nice. Open up those tiny ears. If you don't hurry up at once, the lives of the captive princesses will be in danger soon.
What?
That ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. If Mitsuru and her guys were already strung up at that point, it's no surprise they'd be exhausted. God damn this fake Ted, what a dirty trick. Red Ted.
Yuki-chan? What was that for?
Oh, sorry. Looking at that Teddy made me angry for some reason.
How tyrannical! A bear on screen and adorable little moi are totally unrelated.
They look like cousins to me.
Adorable little moi is totally unrelated. Don't copy me! Don't copy me!
The fake Ted gives one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy before the red fog covers him up on the monitor, and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang, too.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then. Time to open up.
Alrighty then.
Wait.
Why do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
It's no use. The red fog's been so thick ever since we got into this building. My nose isn't working at all.
Try harder, Teddy.
Well, if Yuki-chan gave me a big fat kiss, I think I could try harder.
Kill him.
Enough of this bullshit. Hurry up and put that nose of yours to work.
My nose is very delicate. Searching through this fog makes my sneezing unstoppable.
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose? I don't need tissues. I need smooches.
You can do this, right, Teddy?
Hey, redneck.
Don't mind. Teddy knows full on.
It's been a day, sir. I'll leave it at that. Feeling the pressure from Yukiko Senpai's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose every which way. I don't get how that counts as full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe the whole unconquerable snow black thing's got some truth to it.
I do sense something, but what? Oh,
So
here
hopefully,
we go.
sound like you may have had a good rough day, redneck, but
Michonne and her friends from over there. Oops.
Bastard guy! Got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got to go on now. When we get, when we go into the wrecking point now, we can sort of barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice, that means someone from Mitsuru's crew is in there. Didn't have to worry, no need for deeds. Feeling better about this, I grab the door and pull it open with enough force to rip it off. I figure if there's a hotches here, there's gotta be a fake here too, and if that's the case, I'll give him a little fish sandwich as soon as I see him. Oh, bloody nose for 3 days? Huh.
Whoa! Who's that?
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
Akihiko-san! What a horrible thing to do.
Akihiko's just hanging around. Damn it, Akihiko is up on a cross just like they showed on the Midnight Channel. He's limp like he's unconscious and seems pretty out of it. Damn, I remember this guy being pretty strong too. If they can do this to a guy like him, then whoever we're up against might be tougher than we thought. The goofy move from a second ago goes away in a snap, and we start inching back to back while checking out our surroundings. That's when I notice there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. I've never seen him before, which means...
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn culprit?
Pops? You mean me? Shh. Youngins these days are so rude.
this guy who comes out in some suspicious looking dude with a red bat and a goatee. He sure looks shady enough to be the culprit.
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
Trash talking to me already, huh? I'm the lethal weapon of the Shadow Hours. Junpei Iori.
Ah, so
So you're a fake.
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act at learning you're the fake?
No two ways about it. He's a dumbass.
what the hell is this guy saying? I can't tell if he's to mess with us or make us laugh. What's he doing? I don't know.
Here goes. Play ball.
Yeah, he's a dumbass regardless. Suddenly, red pillars descend and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can't see them, but going on by the other fights, they must be there, right? Oh, I ain't gonna sweat the details. No matter whose fake this is, it's the enemy, and that means he's gotta get an ass whooping.
Hold it right there. The real Junpei Iori at your service.
Huh?
Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, something comes falling down. Could that be... Well, there's a visual for you.
Oh, he fell on it.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
I knew it. A dude who looks just like Fakey here is stuck on the invisible ceiling stretching between the red pillars. He's caught in one hell of a pose. I'm looking over. Someone just tried to walk into my apartment and lock the screen door. It's a weird end to the end of the year, man. Even the fake is grumbling. That dude's no ordinary guy either way. All the tension from a second ago is pretty much shot now. Well, that's good for us since it helps us relax. All we gotta do now is beat down this fake.
None of your damn mumbling. I'll crush you like an egg, so let's get to it.
We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer!
Ads.
Good thing rule savers has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins, feel free to come at me.
Let's go kanji on this one. Ads.
Final. Fight.
Take this!
Nikuzuchi.
Finish you off! Eat it! That rhythm!
Well, that worked.
What a relief! I'm glad you won.
Travolta got lost.
All right.
Genshin Impact, Prime Gaming, eBay, Papa John's. Nice. Thanks, Redneck. Time for a fist pump. Huh. The fake seemed like an idiot, but he was pretty impressive. No wonder he's a something operative's little webbing? Something like that. I guess that means the real one's pretty strong, too. That's when I hear the red pillar shatter, and something comes falling down. Oh yeah, I forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh crap, wasn't he unconscious?
Junpei Iori at your service!
Before we have time to worry, that Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake with a loud thump. He then tries to strike a pose, but his legs must get numb or something because he starts writhing in pain without a word. Oh yeah, he fell from pretty far up there after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense, I mean.
No.
I don't know.
No, he's not okay. Anyway, we explained quick about our fakes and all that other crap that's happened to Junpei-san. It seems like he's doing okay. He says it came to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru's crew went missing, but he got lost in the school. He happened to spot Akihiko and us from the connecting passageway and jumped down from there, but he had the worst timing, or the best. That would have been a pretty great comedy stunt. At any rate, we hurry to the cross and get Akihiko down quick, but he doesn't come to straight away. It looks like he's pretty drained.
Akihiko-san! Are you okay, Akihiko-san? Damn it! Who did this to you?
You're one of the shadow operatives, right, Junpei-san?
Huh? Yeah, I am, but how do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
Looks like Junpei really doesn't know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko and his friends in the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
So that's how Akihiko-san got caught. I'm still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it. Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm Junpei Iori. People call me the Shadow Operative's lethal weapon.
I call him a dumbass.
For Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasugami High.
What's up? I'm Kanji Tatsumi, the second year.
And, who's this blue Daruma doll? Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll?
We're calling you a blue Daruma doll.
A Dora Bear?
Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
How rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
Oh, what's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
Akihiko-san!
Aki, you're awake!
Oh, thank goodness he's alive.
He wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
Heh, he's got some balls for a dude in his situation. But Akihiko's gotta know too. He's saying this stuff to keep us calm. The guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. He's telling us how that cross-like thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was getting drained. Akihiko thanks us all and then turns back to Junpei.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called out?
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call. When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out. Oh, Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labras girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister.
That's about right.
Even Ken got called up? Oh man, I'm ashamed of myself.
As well you should.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labras' case?
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. But while we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know the rest.
Damn it! That culprit's one sick bastard. How dare he torture you?
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped up.
My clothes? What about my clothes?
Yeah.
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki always looks like...
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn mouth!
Huh? Oh, I get it. Yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weird like that.
Ooh, damn it, Ted, that was too close. All guys got stuff they don't want people to know about. It ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a time and a place to bring it up, and you don't go bringing it up for other people.
Oh, that reminds me, though. This feels like that other thing we know all too well. Is it just me?
So, you noticed too.
I mean, it's like, this is the dark hour, right?
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the dark hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it. But that used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town doesn't seem so simple.
That reminds me, General Teddy mentioned something like that.
We're getting a nice little thing going here.
End of the world. One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax.
Ugh, climaxing all over.
And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end. No punches pulled this time.
Nice echo. We explained to Akihiko what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
Yeah, now that I think about it, if we don't do something inside of an hour, doesn't that mean the world get stuck the way it is? We better hurry. But just as we were about to get going, we run into a problem. The damn door won't open. What the hell is this shit? To be continued. Okay, so if I'm looking at this right, looks like it's going to be bouncing back and forth a bit. An accomplice? No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone so quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Hey, Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Dude, you're asking too much. I've got no energy to spare for that right now.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't you have anything? Some inside info on discounts at the Junes Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Junes. Wait, just talking about meat boost your spirits?
Of course it does! Oh, meat. Tender juiciness makes me so...
Someone's here.
She's a carnivore who discarded womanhood, folks. Once we get up the flight of stairs, I stopped the conversation. From not far off, we can hear two people talking, their voices echoing out through the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can to find that the voices are coming from a slightly open classroom door.
I am getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
These voices, is that Adachi and Sho? I signal to Yosuke and Chie with my eyes, and we quietly peek into the classroom the voices are coming from.
Huh? Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
Chie is right. That eerie light and the bizarre things in there, it's a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who sees it deeply afraid. Where are we? There's no room like this anywhere in Yashigami High, so where in the world is this scenery from?
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
He's fast. The young man draws the sword smoothly and holds it to Adachi's throat. The blade reflects the strange light in the unfamiliar room, making the scene even more eerie. What should I do? Adachi is in danger. Do I make a move? No.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
A massive chill runs down my spine. Adachi's aloof tone, that dull gaze that expels all hope, is like the mud at the bottom of a lightless river. The same gaze deflected all our pleas back then. Now is brushing aside even Sho's threats.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Yeah, he has that effect on people. Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi, Sho sees his blade. He seems pretty irritated. Having someone get the upper hand must have really offended him.
Hey, is that show guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his swords.
Are they bickering with each other? And what was that about that guy?
I heard the same thing. We thought up to now that everything we'd faced was all Sho's doing. But it seems he had at least one accomplice. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi here as someone with talents important to their plan.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Do you? Suddenly Sho's bloodthirsty madness tinged gaze turns on us. The instant that Sho reaches towards his back, I yell to Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense hiding any longer. I gave Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. They followed close behind me, and we faced Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying
NVTS nuts.
satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds! Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
Little. You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me!
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
Whoa, whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
He said that to Adachi, not Chie. The red pillars in the four corners of the room light up, and Sho readies his two swords in a stance I've never seen before. It looks preposterous at first glance, but then I see it's actually very efficient and focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style. It's the art of murder instilled into him to guarantee a kill.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect. Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
We're sending out Yur Narukami, the sister complex kingpin of steel. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Final.
Bullshit! Bastard!
Closing in.
Bullshit! Bullshit! No, no!
Boom! Nice win!
You little.
With the final strike, Sho collapses. The shining red pillars in the corners of the room all shatter at once, and the invisible walls surrounding us seem to go with them. Sho had us beat on everything from power, speed, and physical stamina, but we managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We're all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Sho didn't use it even once during the battle. No, could it be that he actually couldn't use it?
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
He has a point.
Aren't you supposed to be on Show's side?
Show's side? me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Like everyone else?
Worry about. Oh, you mean that guy Show mentioned? Damn, so he does have an accomplice.
No, something tells me that's not it. Adachi's still looking at Sho, collapsed on the ground. What's he so interested in? I'm about to ask, but before I can, he starts to move.
Persona.
The voice is very similar to Sho's, but it's obviously not him. The moment Sho sits up, a silhouette that I've never seen before approaches me from behind him. Ooh. Is that a persona?
You move!
Yukon!
I can't dodge this, but no sooner does the thought flash into my mind than Yusuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me and the approaching silhouette to shield me. No, if they do that...
Yosuke! Chie!
Sho slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even him? He looks the same, but his stance and bearings are completely different from the Sho we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Sho turns towards us in a ghostly manner and slowly raises his head to fix an almost mechanical stare on us. Who in the world is this? To be continued. I like how the plot just bounces back and forth. So Kanji's in charge here, basically. Just when we finally rescued Akihiko and we were about to catch a break in solving this case, now we can't even get out of this room. We're all panicking.
Damn it. What the hell's going on?
All except Akihiko anyway, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. There's the door we came through, and there should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
All right. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh? Actually, is this it?
Junpei looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. Will you look at that? Man, I guess I should show up at school more often so I notice stuff like that too. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it. Easy as that.
Whoa. What is this? It's kind of creepy.
The door turns out to be connected to an eerie room that's stained blood red. Hey, this is the announcement room from the P1 Grand Prix. Those broken robots hung up there are part of Labrys's past. What a shitty thing to make us look at again.
Labby-chan, are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Teddy.
That reminds me, Ted called himself Labrys's Knight and stuff like that. So maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the P1 Grand Prix. Guess it's only natural that he'd be worried about how she's doing now, still.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Toughen up, Ted. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that? You're Labrys's buddy. She said herself that she was gonna do her best. If you don't believe in her, who will? God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, you're so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little, I just washed my damn uniform and he's already getting it dirty. While we are fooling around, Akihiko comes towards us and smiles.
You guys get along really well, huh? But we're running out of time. Let's get moving.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit's booty!
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh, hey, there's a door over here, too.
When Junpei opens the door further inside the announcement room, this crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping his entire body out the door.
Junpei!
Ah! Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Shut up, I know, damn it. Akihiko and me rush over. We can't help but see what's on the other side of the door. We're supposed to be inside the school, but is that outside? A giant bridge fills the space and... well, it doesn't matter. It's just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll just assume that door got connected somewhere weird. I look around for Junpei and find him clinging onto the bridge handrail for dear life. He's seriously one hell of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could happen. It's starting to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
This place. It's the Moonlight Bridge.
Huh? A huge bridge in the city? Why is it here in Inaba? Wait, is it that?
Hygus.
Whoa, there's this totally out of place cross on top of the pillar at the highest spot of the bridge, and I can kind of see someone crucified up there. When I squint my eyes to get a better look, I can see for sure that's Aigis. What kind of insane eyesight does Akihiko have to spot her from this distance? Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Aigis ain't in great shape. We gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might be able to reach her with my persona.
Nope, nope. I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get a kiss of thanks. Oh.
Who punched him? Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko-senpai to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball and goes rolling on the announcement room floor. This is more of that invisible wall crap. When did this happen?
You're going nowhere. If you think that things will be that easy, you're greatly mistaken.
That's a guy's voice, quiet and kind of higher pitch. We turn around and see those red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room. Yeah, I thought so. Whose fake are we fighting now? I look close and see it's some kid and a dog, but we better not let our guard down. None of us notice him coming after all.
Koromaru, too.
Long time no see, Sonata-san. You should say hello too, Koromaru.
If this kid knows Akihiko, he must be a shadow operative too, or a fake of one anyway. Well, don't tell me that same thing goes for that scary looking dog too.
You think I'm just a child from the way I look, don't you? But let me make one thing clear. Don't underestimate me.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys. Ow.
Akihiko-san!
In a blink of an eye, Akihiko stepped forward and this kid's closed in to swing his spear. Actually, the kid might have been a little faster. He's using the spear's flexibility and balance to cover for him being so shrimpy. Akihiko's not in peak condition right now, so maybe I shouldn't let him handle this one.
You must know the rules by now. Decide who you represent me. If possible, I prefer not to fight someone who's injured like him. It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition, you know.
Wow, he's
Hey, thanks, Redneck. Much appreciated, sir.
here to deal with him?
A bit a month.
Snow Black side's showing itself a little.
Hey, little punk. What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
You little...
Not to repeat Yukiko or nothing, but this brat ain't cute at all. The way he talks kind of reminds me of Naruto, but like this jerk's milking the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Oh, wait a second. The fakes so far, at least the ones I've seen, act pretty much the way we do. So does that mean the real kid's personality is more or less like this fake's? But that's not a great train of thought, so I better stop for now. I gotta focus instead on beating the crap out of this kid. Excuse me. So we're getting a facelift in a week or so? Nice, like a new grill? Or a paint job? Well, that didn't work out. I tried to go for the big finish, but we screwed it up. They blocked the move. Red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet, the invisible walls are gone now, so we can rescue Junpei and Aegis. Or so I thought, but it looks like the last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they just huddle on the ground so far.
Oh man, I didn't think you were this strong. I didn't fight because I wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
Ah, another ad bit. The hell, this kid was a real damn brat until a second ago when he got it all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. Damn it, he's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes.
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, but the fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
Huh? That is weird. But all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Hey, you three, don't let your guard down.
Snot-son, it's too late now.
Damn it!
Oh crap, we let our guard down. When we turned towards Akihiko-san's voice and left our backs completely exposed to the kid and his dog. I didn't get to hear what you said about the silver bullets. But I asked, what, you replacing the grill or was it getting a paint job, redneck? Well, kimchi, I forgot what I went to the store for. Got food and juice and stuff. Came home to my dark living room and remembered I went for light bulbs. Yeah, that would certainly remind you, Falcon Chi. And that damn brat's too fast for us to do anything about it now. But right when I'm thinking that, this white shriek leaps over us and stamps the fake dog away from its pounce at Ted. What the hell?
What?
How's it going, Falcon Chi? I guess it's back. At the same time, a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely, but really nailing the fake kid. It was thrown so hard that the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. As we watch it happen, gaping like dumbasses, two voices, one human and one animal, come from behind us.
Honestly,
Going okay, Falcon Chi.
guard down much too soon.
It's been a day. The new arrivals look just like the fakes we were fighting. Actually, this kid looks even brattier than his double, and is standing proud next to him is a pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanamata, and this is Koromaru.
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry, too.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
It's good to see you again, Sanada-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well too. I've heard about you all from Labra-san. A real talking costume, huh?
I'm not a costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable raw bear.
What the hell's a raw bear?
I'm not even gonna ask.
Touch it a little bit. Wanna feel my fur?
That's all right. I'm not interested.
Step away.
Oh, it's amazing to see a dog use a persona. Come here, Chosokabe.
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
Sorry to cut this short, but we have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
We met up with Naoto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and Labra should be on the move with her as we speak. Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
It's going somewhat well.
Ken and Labras are okay. Thank goodness.
Labby-chan's here, too? When I see her, I want to give her a big, fluffy bear hug.
Fluffy, you say?
Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. I guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear our other friends are safe, but am I forgetting something?
Hey, that reminds me. Where's Junpei?
Huh?
Hanging off the bridge.
I have to rescue Ai-chan.
Crap, I only remember now that Junpei got thrown out to the Moonlight Bridge, and I go running to look out the door. They're both gone. Where'd they go? Then I see Aiga coming down from above while holding Junpei bridal style. Whoa, she's actually flying.
Thank you.
Damn it, we should have seen a screenshot.
And Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while.
Aiga-san, I'm so glad that you're safe.
Yes, Koromaru.
That just works perfect.
Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
I'm a guy who gets things.
Even Travolta didn't know what to think of the siren.
Is that so? Looks to me like Aegis is the one helping you out, Junpei.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he slipped and fell off the bridge. So I rescued
They
him.
got each other's backs.
It's really been a day for me falling off of things.
Yes, it has.
So that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You know what?
Junpei-san
Perfect music for a little dancing.
as always.
I don't think that's an actual detective.
Either way, I'm glad you're safe. Looks like Yukari and Labras are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
I guess Junpei can nod enthusiastically. It's not like we're being shut out, but that kind of thing shows they work together on a level we could never reach. Though, wait a minute, our bond with you, Senpai, is on that level. Actually, that reminds me, didn't Mitsuru tell us not to get involved with this? Are we gonna get yelled at for helping?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah. What's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
What he says catches me by surprise so much that I freeze up for a moment. Looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko because she doesn't say anything either.
You weren't gonna stay put, right? Then come with us.
Roger that.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san told us to.
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, you need Teddy's help. Come on, you're in it this deep. You might as well see it through.
Heh, he had to put it in a way, put it that way. I'm sure he must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up. Leave it to me. I'll sniff Mitchon out.
How very reliable.
So Akihiko-san's Aki and Mitsuru-senpai is Mitchan, huh? This bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything, is he?
All right, my nose is gonna shine. I smell something gathering up.
Who's gonna vomit on?
Dude, this again?
You said up there, though. Could you mean the rooftop after all?
You know, when I rescued Igus earlier, I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's it. Good job, Junpei. I'm gonna rescue Mitchon and get rewarded with a kiss.
Akihiko and the others stumbled quite a bit at that. Something tells me the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Ted. It's stupid, but I can't help but feel a little proud and smirk.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Alright, now that we've gotten that, the okay from Akihiko's group, what we gotta do is go show no mercy and crush the culprit. We jump down to the messed up scenery and head for the stairs. To be continued. And I do love the fact that the story has such this overlapping arc to it. The Adventures of Rise continues.
What is this? It's just like the TV world.
I don't have the words to describe how much the school has changed. The building itself looks about the same, but on top of it is this weird tower. Now that I'm seeing it up close, it's really creepy.
P1 Climax? So someone's holding one of those events in the real world?
It was fine last time since I wasn't participating, but I bet I'm in the same boat as everyone else here now. Geez, I hope I don't get stuck with a weird name like theirs. It's hard to see near the top because the fog is so thick, but I wonder if everyone's already inside the school building.
Come, Persona!
I fully opened my consciousness, concentrating my efforts on the inside of the school. I had expected the interference to be this bad. Still, I'm sure I can do this now. As I concentrate harder, almost like I'm praying, a faint voice echoes in my mind. Isn't that someone coming? It's not coming from inside the school. On instinct, I run to where the voice was coming from and charge right into the gym. It's a total mess in here. Carelessly placed filming equipment, folding chairs stacked up to the ceiling, you name it. I look towards the stage in the midst of the creepy red fog, wherein I see an even more shocking sight.
Focus on!
On the center of the stage is a prop-like cross. Fuka's crucified on it, like she's being held up to public ridicule. She doesn't look well at all, and she's breathing in gasps. Who would do such a horrible thing to her? Near the cross is a person in pink clothing, collapsed on the ground. It seems like she's one of Fuka's is calling to so desperately.
Hang on, I'll come free you! Rise-san? No, don't! You have to stay back! Huh? Ah!
After Fuka notices me and cries out, I sense an odd presence and stop. Soon afterwards, a number of arrows pierce the ground in front of me, giving off sparks.
That was close. What's going on here?
Looks like you have a good sense for these things. No wonder you're the backup.
I can't believe my eyes. It's from that live-action show on the air now called Featherman Victory.
What? Feather pink?
Not don't get what's going on here at all. But actually, taking a closer look, there's something about the stage Fuka's on. It's a stage from the club escapade on Port Island. On top of worrying about the girl collapsed on the ground, now I've got some kind of costume hero attacking me. Is this a hidden camera thing?
No, Rise-san! That's... Fuka-san, take it easy!
Fuka's brow creases in pain as she tries to explain something to me. I don't really understand, but I'm getting a nasty feeling about that cross. All I know is that Fuka is in a lot of pain and that I need to rescue her as quickly as possible. But when I try to approach the cross, Feather Pink gets in my way.
Please move aside. I need to free her.
Then that makes us enemies. I hope you're prepared, showbiz fiend. I, Feather Pink, shall strike you down!
Rise-san, please, run! You have to get help!
No, thanks, Fuka, but it's okay. I can fight now. That's why I have this power, so I can be useful to everyone.
Oh, you're not running away. Then we may as well get started. Bring on the ring!
Bring on the ring! When Feather Pink raises her right hand like a costume hero's finishing move, glowing red pillars descend to surround us. At the same time, the gym's red curtain falls, hiding the escapade stage. I can't hear Fuka's voice anymore or even sense her.
Peace and quiet at last. Now, are you ready? Persona!
Oh, wait a second. She can use up persona? Isn't that a little on the heavy side for my first fight?
Ready? And action!
Feather Pink attacks right on cue. And it's not a practice attack at all like in the shows, but a full force move meant to kill. I shrink away managing to dodge. She's really showing no mercy. Once again, I feel the fear an actual battle puts into you, but my senpai fought through these feelings. I get a little twinge in my chest from the guilt. I'm different now, though. I can do this, too.
Persona!
Hey, are you sure you should be here? Why not leave this stuff to us and do your thing from a safe distance? Isn't that all an idol's good for? You're more like a mascot than a member of the team, so you really shouldn't be out on front.
That hurt because I know Feather Pink is right. No matter how much I say that's not how it is and that I don't want to be like that anymore, the truth is the truth. My ideals aren't easily understood by others. At the same time, I'm past pretending my flaws don't exist. All I can do is accept them without letting them defeat me and keep trying my best.
Don't make any excuses. You're right. But no matter what you say, I won't let you beat me.
And Yukiko has no direct backup.
Final.
Oh my, they lost.
That's right, she fights with a microphone. When the battle ends and Feather Pink collapses to the gymnasium floor, the red pillars surrounding us shatter as well. Soon afterwards, what used to be Feather Pink melts and disappears while spitting out some kind of shining powder.
It disappeared.
Was she a shadow? As I stand stunned at the sight before me, the curtain rises again without a sound. That's right, Fuka. I clamber up onto the stage and use my persona to release her from the cross.
Focus on. Are you alright? Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rise-san. So you can fight with your persona now? That's amazing. Oh, that's right, Yukari-chan. Rise-san, she needs your help more than I do. She guarded me and... You mean that lady in pink? Okay, one sec.
Fuka seems really exhausted. Speaking at all, it's hard for her in this state. I help up the person in pink who's collapsed a little ways away, and I'm surprised at what I see. Wait a minute. This is Yukari? But she's the same as the feather pink I just defeated.
Huh? Where's the fake me? I have to say Fuka! Wait a minute.
Thank goodness, looks like she's come to. So was that a fake Yukari earlier? I don't really understand what's going on, but if Fuka is worried about her, she can't be an enemy, right?
Yukari-chan, Rise-san here saved me. I'm sorry for what you went through because of me.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry I worried you too. I got caught totally off guard. Rise-san? Thanks. Whoa, wait! Are you the real Rosette? You're so thin, and look at how small your face is!
Oh, yeah. I still don't really understand what's going on here.
After we introduce ourselves, Yukari, whose full name is Yukari Takeba, and Fuka tell me everything leading up to this point. It seems Fuka's group was on the move to Inaba after picking up an abnormal shadow reading here, but the enemy ambushed them and they were captured. Yukari is a shadow operative too, so she rushed to Inaba with Labris and some others to rescue Mitsuru's group. It sounds like the enemy is using shadows to make fake versions of us and forcing us to fight them. They also mentioned that's what's happening in Inaba right now. It's a lot like something called the Dark Hour, a phenomenon Yukari and Fuka dealt with once. I'm starting to get a grasp of what's going on, but it's happening so quickly that I feel like my head is going to burst. What should I do now? Fuka says her power was being drained while she was crucified, and she's pretty exhausted. I'm worried about Yukari's wounds too, and I'm feeling a little lightheaded from the constant fighting. After a brief gap in the conversation, Fuka innocently speaks up.
Why are you dressed like that, Yukari-chan? It looks really well made.
Huh? You're just noticing this now? Well, there's something of a story behind it.
I've worn costumes from time to time too, but that one's pretty cool. It's pink and cute. Maybe I should try wearing it in a show. Transformation activate! Feather change! Or something like that.
What a pro! You're pretty focused on work, aren't you? Say, didn't I hear that you're making a comeback? It must be tough to balance with school and whatnot. Homework and idle work.
You could say that again. But I don't mind so much, since I have fun with all of it.
That's so cool! High school girls sure are spirited. I envy your youth.
You work hard too, you know, Yukari-chan.
Nah, I just do some modeling here and there. It just so happened I got the Feather Pink role in an audition.
You're a model? Wait, and you're the real Feather Pink? Wow, that's incredible!
So incredible!
I'm so jealous of how great you look! Do you have to watch what you eat too?
Oh, of course. Oh, speaking of food, I found this great place that serves delicious lunch specials the other day.
As long as not the Inaba Inn.
Now's not the time to talk about that stuff.
Now it's the perfect time to talk about food. I come to my senses and we can't help but laugh. This isn't the place to have fun and indulge in girl talk. But I think it was also a good distraction in a way. I can't be indecisive about what to do next if Fuka and I are here. Then what I need to do is already decided.
I'll try searching around here. Fuka-san, will you help me out? Of course. I'm all right now.
Looks like Fuka couldn't use her persona at all while on the cross, since it kept draining her strength. Maybe that cross can rob us of the strength of heart our personas draw on. Once Fuko calms her breathing, she begins searching first. I sensed that last time she did this too, but a powerful yet very kind feeling covers the area.
Exactly where, but I sense someone nearby. It seems your friends are here as well, Rise-san.
Senpai's here? Great! I knew they'd get here. Fuka, can you tell where everyone is? I still think we should meet up with them.
It might be hard by myself, but
Fuka reaches out her hand to me. I take it and open my heart. Our hearts synchronize and a warmth I've never felt before pours into me. We may not be able to get in contact with them, but we should be able to sense where everyone is for sure.
Persona.
I found you, Senpai! And Yosuke-senpai and Chie-senpai? Yikes, who's this? It's not Teddy.
I sense a familiar presence near Aigus and Akihiko-senpai. I think they'll be okay. Let's see where Mitsuru-senpai is.
Amazing, my senses spread over incredible distances compared to usual. I'm picking up on presences one after another, both familiar and not. Hey, what's this one? Something big. Yeah, that's what she said. What feels like a sharp blade hits us, and Fuka and I let go at the same time. What was that thing? There's something terrible here.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. That startled me, though.
It came from further up. From the top? What could it be?
Something out of the ordinary is happening above the school at the top of that weird tower. We nod to each other and begin running for that place at once. Ugh, boy. Imminent danger is imminent.
Yosuke! Chie!
After shooting me from the enemy attack, Yosuke and Chie staggered a bit before crumbling. I tried to prop them both up. Wait, what is going on here? Did he summon a persona?
Such trouble you've caused. Thanks to you, I'm forced to show myself.
The calm tone brings my confused mind back to reality. The same show we just defeated is standing nonchalantly before me. Or is it really the same show? The naked hostility and horrific madness from the earlier is gone. The one standing here now is utterly calm and collected and has an intense, intimidating aura about him.
Who are you? I'm Sho Minazuki. We are Sho Minazuki.
I immediately recall what So said about that guy before. I get it now.
I see. So there are two personalities within you. You have a split personality.
No way! Seriously?
That isn't strictly correct. I awakened within this child, and I exist to grant his wish. That's why I'm using that thing.
That thing?
It doesn't seem to be about Adachi, but it's hard to believe that's what we've been through up to now was created by a human acting alone. Most likely some otherworldly being is involved in this, just like in last year's case.
Was warped due to great suffering at the hands of man. I must eradicate all that lives to win back peace for him.
Impossible. Whoa. He's going to win back peace by wiping out every living thing. But Nazuki is serious about this. He's going to go so far as to destroy the world for show shake?
What good will it do to make the world that way? Humans can't live on their own.
That's your perspective. He's unlike you, though, and requires help from no one. Are you that scared of a world with no allies?
No, you're wrong. People grow by living together with others. That's how they're able to better themselves.
As I said, that That's your perspective. Sadly, you have no friends to save you.
Minazaki cast a gaze behind me to the hallway back then. Whoops, sorry.
Your other friends must
I've been up since 8 a.m. So I was like, I can't help help my voice from trembling. It's true, there's an uneasiness somewhere in my heart. I keep wondering, why hasn't anyone come yet, and is everyone really okay?
Damn it, you! Don't listen to that guy!
Yeah, we're fine.
You shouldn't try and act tough. You're on the brink of death. What use would you be? Actually, perhaps you were a hindrance to begin with. Isn't that right, Narukami? Since you seem more accomplished than me.
Yosuke and Chie are at a loss for words. Yosuke and Chie don't listen to him. I swear. Only Adachi continues to gaze upon us quietly as we struggle to find a retort for Minazuki.
Why not cast them aside? Then you'll be able to fight freely. Or are you unable to fight properly without these bonds you speak of? Your weakness is propped up by others, as is the rest of yours. Protecting your wounded comrades will result in your death.
A childlike persona appears behind Minazuki. No, I'm still trying to shield these two. If I dodge, Yosuke and Chie will be...
You! Forget about us! You at least gotta...
That's right. Don't let us drag you down.
What? What are you saying? How does it feel? You are about to be slain because of your precious friends. These are indeed bonds, but only in the sense that they restrain you. Don't you think it would be better to remain alone?
I ignore Minazuki and concentrate on his persona. Can I repel his attack while protecting my friends behind me? How? At that moment, Minazuki makes his move.
Persona.
I muster all my strength and send my persona at his, but it's an easily repelled and I fall to my knees from the force. It's no use. I can't completely block Mizunaki's attack so long as I'm unable to move an inch. Seeing me off balance, Minazuki's persona draws back its blade to finish me off.
Let's end this.
Labyrinth shows up. If I jump back now, I could dodge his blade, but then that leave Yosuke and Chie open. Damn it, what do I do? I will my legs to keep from reflexively dodging. Strangely, I don't feel afraid. I believe in them. Even if I fail, my friends will protect this town.
Persona!
Persona.
Natsu's here! Two personas appear before my eyes as it's coming through the red fog. They block the incoming attack from Minazaki's persona. The sound of running footsteps draws near. Before I can even turn around, I hear the two voices.
Ryukun! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
That's right, my friends aren't a burden to me. I've made it this far because they were with me. I'm not strong at all, but as long as I have my bonds with them, I can do whatever I have to. Show, why can't you see that?
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
No, they look exhausted from their battle so far, but Ms. Naki doesn't seem to be suffering at all. Just ignoring me and save Yosuke and Chie.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
Though Naoto was standing at the ready, her eyes open wide at the voice that interrupted us. It's a natural reaction for anyone who was involved in that case.
No.
Why are you here?
Why is the room shaking?
Whoa! What is this shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Minanaki looks up at the creaking ceiling that turns his back to us as if we hold no interest for him.
Hey, hold it!
Nato and Iberus deciding they can't let him escape, flying out the Phantom. I'm not sure how now's the time to fight him, but it's too late now. I'm ready my sword again, and we all start on Minazaki.
Swarm, don't you? You fight by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this?
My legs. Ugh, this again.
Minazaki's eyes begin to shine blood red and we lose control of our bodies. It's that power that held us down at the school gate. No, it's even worse than that. And it's got us all in its grip.
I am overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. And now it's no time to hold back.
Minazaki's expression seems to harden for a moment, but in the next instant he takes a great leap, farther than humanly possible, and descends before the great door. He disappears beyond that door, and the heavy sound of the door closing echoes through the room. All we could do was watch him go. Fortunately, his exit finally released us from the power that was holding us in place. We have to pursue him at once. However, as if taking his place, we hear the sound of approaching footsteps from the fog.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
At the fur-clad woman's command, red pillars fall into the four corners of the room. I know this woman.
Mitsuda-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazaki?
Sorry.
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
Adachi, who had put some distance between us without us noticing, speaks in his usual carefree tone from outside the invisible walls. It's true that Minazaki's power isn't normal. Does that mean that she'll receive power from something beyond human understanding, just like Adachi did once?
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into. It might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, Ansel. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you.
Yeah, he did. Adachi waves to us while leaving the classroom. Before I can even consider the message he left us with, the fake Mitsuru points her rapier at us.
Now it's time for your execution. I'll send you all to the afterlife, one after another.
Labris! She's the high school classroom president.
Use your skills to stay on your feet.
I'll teach you.
Ends here.
Nice!
Watch out!
Caught her! Fuck him up!
Looks like you'll need punishment.
Mm. The red pillar shatter and the fake Mysterio melts. The persona fragments, the melting fake spits out, float up, becoming a ribbon of gold light flowing up to the top of the tower. Oh, sorry. We were able to escape danger, but the damage we've taken isn't light either. We can't just run off and chase after Minazaki immediately.
In any case, let's sort the situation out.
To give Yosuke and Chie some time to recover, we agreed to Nato's suggestion and started sifting through all the information and speculations we have.
Sho is conspiring with the other Minazuki, and they enveloped this town in red fog. They then set things up so that we would fight our fakes here. When persona users fight inside the red fog, their persona is carved off into fragments, which are being harvested at the top of this tower.
So the whole time, this P1 climax was just to gather our persona fragments, right?
Right. And Sho and Minazuki are planning on using the gathered persona fragments on whatever it is they're summoning with this tower.
But what's Sho going through so much fuss to summon?
How they intend to use the persona fragments on the summoned entity, and what effects it'll have, remain to be seen.
Yeah, but Minazuki said he was gonna eradicate all living things by summoning this being. We can't let that happen.
Minazuki's trying to fix it so no one else but Sho exists anymore, right? That's pretty serious.
So serious.
What he's up to? We don't have much time left. We gotta hurry and stop him. Oh, hold on a sec. There's something I was wondering about.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah. That Minazuki guy told you he didn't have a split personality, right, Yukon?
Right.
Definitely heard him say that.
And, that's what made me think that maybe there's a plume of dust stuck in it.
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, I told you this before, but the plume of dust has to do with creating Igises in my hearts, right? When I met Minazuki, the plume of dust inside me resonated, like when I first met Igis. So Sho doesn't have split personality, but that Minazuki was a personality that showed up later. It got me wondering.
Somebody started to make a call and realized they called the wrong number.
No, it's possible. Thinking about it, Mitsuru-san suspected that Labrys's kidnapper had ties to the Kirijo group. I looked into it as well, but during the reign of Koetsu Kirijo, Mitsuru-san's grandfather, as CEO of the Kirijo group, they performed many inhumane experiments, which led to the various shadow-related crises that Mitsuru-san's group continues to deal with. I wouldn't be surprised if Sho was a victim of one of the experiments from that time.
So, are you saying Sho had one of those plume thingies stuck into him as an experiment?
According to my theory, yes.
Oh.
Seriously?
So where was this? A heavy silence falls over us. If Sho's past was that horrible, it's no wonder he hates the world. I'd expect nothing less from the victim of inhumane human experimentation, artificially born and covered up. He probably doesn't even know the importance of the bonds that people form.
Either way, we must hurry on. If we can rescue Mitsuru-san, she may be able to tell us more.
Everyone nods and we begin heading to the top of the tower. Not one person has mentioned a word about our friends who aren't with us. Rise, Kanji, Teddy, Yukiko, and the other shadow operatives fighting alongside Labrys. It's not because we're not worried about them. It's that we believe in our friends to look after themselves rather than go back to town to check on them. We can trust in them and put all our energy into climbing this tower. We have to move fast if we want to prevent Sho and Minazuki's plan and protect the town that's so precious to us. Plus, we need to know what Adachi's really up to. Adachi's here for just to watch the show, you know? Labrys and I led our respective shoulders to Yusuke and Chie, who are still recovering from their injuries, as we climbed the stairs to the top of the tower. We thought the distorted stairs will lead to another maze-like hallway, but they only go further and further up.
Hey, we're at the end. There's a door.
Is it a number door?
To the rooftop, right? I'm going to open it.
Everyone nods and Nato opens the door. What we see beyond is a bizarre area we've never laid eyes on before. Outside what looks like a landing, an enormous red moon shines bright in the sky. There are countless cross-like objects embedded all over the ground too, making it seem like an execution ground.
Where is this?
It's not part of Yasogami High. That much is certain. I've never seen this area before.
Hey, over there! Is that Mitsuda-san?
You're just hanging out. Just like we saw in the Midnight Channel, Mitsuru is bound to the cross GA points to. Is she unconscious? Her head hangs limp and she doesn't react to Labrys' calling her name. As we try to hurry over to her, a figure moves to block our way.
Deploying enclosed battlefield. You will go no further.
The 7 red pillars fall from the sky and surround us. Even here, they're forcing these battles on us.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
You ain't Aegis. You're a fake too.
Labrys is right. The burning golden hue in the figure's eyes is a dead giveaway that it's a fake.
Indeed, I am a fake, sister. But is the distinction necessary for us?
What?
We are weapons forged in the shape of humans. Aren't we all fakes from the start?
Well, when she puts it that way.
Of humans.
Have you forgotten? We have no comrades. You even fought and killed your sister units, no?
Damn it! Labrys, don't listen to her!
Labrys' past is filled with gruesome memories of battle. Her makers advanced the product line by having their prototypes fight each other. She was forced to destroy her sister units, basically kill the rest of her family. But
It's okay, Yosuke.
What? But...
Labrys will be alright.
that's right, in the P1 Grand Prix, Labrys faced the shadow within her and accepted it. Our Labrys, standing with us now, shouldn't be swayed by such a cheap trick.
What's wrong, sister? Do you not hate humans?
Yeah, I do hate humans.
Then,
But not like how you mean it.
sister,
As much as I got a grudge against humans, it was humans that saved me. Yeah, the ones who made me did horrible things to me. To all the ones of my model. But hating all humans because of them is wrong. I like Yukon, and Mitsuru-san, and all the rest of them.
Even Teddy.
It ain't right for you to destroy the world they all live in.
how unfortunate. I would have thought that you could understand my master. Show Minazuki's desire for
His solitude.
Don't
Ugh.
waste your breath. I will see you die here, sister.
The fake Aegis charges towards Labrys at high speed. This isn't good. Labrys is tied up supporting Chie and is in no position to fight back. I have the same problem propping up Yusuke too. Which leaves only one person who can deal with this right now.
Naoto, I'm counting on you.
You don't have to tell me.
Best girl. Naoto's persona summon with perfect timing stops the fake Aegis-san's attacks and forces it back.
Naoto-kun!
Great move, Naoto!
You really helped Naoto-kun?
Nonsense.
Let's make ourselves clear. As long as we're around, we won't allow you to so much as lay a finger on Labrys. I don't know what kind of solitude you or your creator is suffering, but we don't lightly forgive anyone who hurts our friends.
Then there is nothing more to discuss. Releasing limiters. Switching to battle mode. Annihilating targets.
Go with Nata because, you know, she's the only one she's the only one who can fight. Diving in.
Let's protect
I must hit. Go.
There we go.
That wraps up the match. Good job.
The fake Aegis begins to melt away. As everyone runs towards Mitsuru, I think about what the fake Aegis said. I would have thought that you could understand my master Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. What I sensed from Sho when I met him was an intense, insane hatred for everything in this world. What could have pushed him so far that he decided to pursue an outrageous goal like destroying the world?
Mitsuru-san!
Where am I? Labrys, you came.
All over the floor!
Mitsuru-san, are you alright? Yes. But aren't you all a bit too close?
Mitsuru comes to and we all look into her face. She seems pretty exhausted, but she appears to be fully conscious.
I'm so glad. I'm sorry I'm late. Jeez, look how beat up you are.
Thank you, Labrys. Narukami, I thank you and your friends as well. But first, I must apologize. I said I would guarantee your security, but see how that turned out. We had almost identified the culprit, but...
What are you saying? You don't have to apologize now. Nobody
Yes.
cares.
Yeah, nobody cares about the plot. You know, I do. I'm reading half the damn dialogue. While we wait for Mitsuru to recover, we share what we learned so far with her. About this town, about Sho and Minazuki, and about their plan to call something terrible down.
Sho Minazuki, huh? How ironic that he would mimic his father's actions.
Alright, according to Nato's account, when she and Labrys met Minazuki for the first time, Minazuki called the Shadow Operatives the ones who killed Sho's father. Going by what Mitsuru just said, I'd say she knows something about who Sho is. Maybe she can give us the missing piece of the puzzle to crack this case. That is, apart from the mystery of who or what is Sho trying to summon.
I see. Shuji Ikutsuki was his...
Mitsuru slowly closes her eyes and nods at Nato's murmurings. Shinju Ikutsuki, is that the name of Sho's father?
The Kirijo group once had a branch specializing in shadow research. It was the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory, Ergo Research for short. My grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo, provided Ergo Research with a vast budget to perform various experiments over many years. Experiments like Labrys and Aegis, anti-shadow suppression weapons with humanoid bodies that harbor personas, as well as countless inhumane experiments, such as creating artificial persona users through suppressants.
Mitsuru's expression grows even sterner. The damage that the Kirijo group left behind, so their cursed legacy is why Mitsuru and their shadow operatives are so devoted to their duty of exterminating shadows.
Sho Minazuki. His name was recorded in the Ergo Research Archives as the youngest test subject.
Shuji Ikutsuki was the researcher of record. Afterwards, Ergo Research was dissolved in an explosive accident, burying their research. But in the confusion, Ikutsuki saved some of it.
And that included Sho Minazuki.
Yes, there's more to the story, but I've confirmed this much in what we've deciphered thus far of Ikutsuki's personnel file. Sho Minazuki seems to have been Ikutsuki's favorite test subject.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
Easily.
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance. It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone. I suspect that his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
Personalities. For the first time, Mitsuru seems genuinely distressed. There's a lot on her shoulders. She wants to put an end to the scars on history that the monsters of the Kirijo group have left within her generation. But she's not alone. I'm sure Mitsuru's companions will keep her supporting her, keep sharing her burden as they walk alongside her.
Hey, Mitsuru-san. These experiments they did on Sho, were they really related to the Plume of Dusk?
That's correct. The central thrust of the experiment was to embed a Plume of Dusk into Minazuki.
No way! So that's what the Minazuki personality is?
Just as Labris and Nato had thought, a plume of dusk was implanted in Sho's body, which seems to give it a birth to a new self within him. That's one mystery down, though it's not hard to imagine how cruel Shujin Ikutsuki's experiments were, since they didn't care at all about what was sacrificed of them. The stop must be reminding Labris of her own past, and since I noticed her meekly lowering her gaze, Yosuke hastily speaks up to lighten the mood.
Can I ask you something? Do you have any details about whatever it is he's trying to summon?
No, I know nothing about that. But if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
It's large and ugly and
It's
mean.
only to be expected, since Sho's desire is to destroy the world.
As we're all sharing a sinking feeling from that ominous prediction, the familiar voice echoes in everyone's minds. It's a persona communication.
Senpai, I finally got a hold of you. I'm so glad you're safe.
Rise, you're all right.
Senpai, are you okay? I was worried, you know.
Is that you, Yukari? You came. I'm sorry, but no. Thank you. You're always such a help to me.
I'm fine too. Kikuno-san has evacuated to safety as well.
Yamagishi, thank goodness. It seems I've also put you in danger.
After we finish confirming that we're okay, Rise raises her voice as if remembering something. Since we have no volume control on the Persona comm, everyone flinches at once.
Oh no, I forgot to connect you to Kanji and the others. Senpai, Teddy and Igus are safe too. Just a sec, I'll put you in contact with them.
She forgot something that important. After some time, we hear the familiar voices echoing in our minds again.
Yukiko? Is that you? I'm so glad. Kanji-kun and Teddy are fine too. What about you, Chie? Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I got a few scratches, but it's no big deal.
Huh? Are you sure you're okay?
I'm in love.
Yo, Senpai! Sorry we're late.
Kill him.
Damn it, Teddy, I told you to quit rubbing your runny nose on me!
They never change. Even in a situation where we can't communicate properly, the rest of them are still in our thoughts, because we all believe in each other. We're all gathered here now without anyone telling us to do so. That's when I recall what the fake Igus said to Labris. I would have thought that you could understand my master Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. If what Mitsuru told us about Sho was right, then not only did he never meet anyone who could understand his burden of solitude, he never even had a chance to form a relationship with anyone. So in that respect, there's not much separating Sho from us if even one person had reached out to him Couldn't he have had a chance to change too?
Sister, you came to rescue us. Thank you. I'm all right. Igus! Whew. I was really worried about you.
Man, it's getting crowded here. You guys really know who's who?
You're the only one who doesn't, Junpei-san. Though there are a few I haven't personally met yet either.
It seems everyone's all right. You have the devil's luck.
Huh. After both our investigation team and Mitsuru-san shadow operatives are done being relieved that the others are safe, we have a big round of introductions. But the more I learn about them, the stranger their group seems. A costume hero, a baseball coach, a middle school student, and a dog? It's already surprising to see so many other Persona users, but these ones are, well, unique.
What a spirited crowd. But don't let your guard down yet. The battle isn't over.
Mitsuru smiles upon saying so. It hasn't been long since we met Mitsuru and her people, but I can tell just by overhearing their exchanges that they're bound by a strong trust, just like we are. With the battles behind us for now, everyone naturally starts having a friendly chat. I decided to take the opportunity to bring up what I was just thinking about with Mitsuru.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to talk to you about Sho.
You wish to save him yourself. Is that what you were about to say?
Huh?
It's written all over your face. It would hardly be a surprise to hear you say it. There are many things to sympathize with regarding Minazuki's past. He too is a victim of the Kirijo group's dark side. Still, that does not give him license to endanger the world or hurt people. It doesn't change the fact that he is an enemy who must be defeated. Yet, you still wish to save him, correct?
Yes.
If Sho wished for the world's destruction because of the solitude forced on him, then we know how to save him from that. Mitsuru let me finish, then fixes me with a solemn gaze.
Either way, things must be settled with Minazuki. We should brace ourselves.
Right, we can't lose this one.
Indeed, it's true that our enemy is powerful, but no matter how far apart we are, if we keep believing in each other, we'll always come back together. And that fact gives us great strength.
Another earthquake! Uh-oh. Isn't it getting stronger?
Huh? This is... Careful, everyone! It stinks of shadows!
Totally stinks. Sixers are facing the Pelicans this evening. Everyone instantly tenses up. The relaxed mood is shattered and Rise raises her voice as if bracing herself.
This can't be.
What's wrong, Kujikawa?
It's shadows. Countless shadows are gathering at this tower. What? I'm picking up shadow readings. 20, 30, they keep
40,
coming.
50.
We can't stop them.
The shadows are passing through here. It looks like they're heading to the top of the tower. Wait,
What's wrong, Rise?
this. The shadows that were already at the top are merging together.
They're merging? Shadows are merging together? Something tells me the summoning the show mentioned has already begun. The quick glance around tells me everyone else is thinking the same thing. Hey, cue red alerts. When I look down from the edge of the tower, the horde of shadows has already swallowed the ground and is now trying to cover this tower. This is bad. Rise's group is still near the tower's base, and Kanji's group is somewhere around the middle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before the shadows reach them. What do I do? Should I call them here at once, or should we head on down to them? If we do that, then we can't do anything about the summoning that's going to happen any minute.
You have to go, Senpai. We'll hold things here.
Huh? What are you surprised for? Of course we'd say that. You're the ones closest to the top.
You're right. Mitsuru, this is no time to fool around. Leave this to us so you can get to the roof.
Get to the roof! The roof! The roof is on fire!
Mitsuru-senpai, you can't lose focus. Don't worry, we're pretty tough.
Yukari.
All right. It's a bit lonely here, but I'll do my best for your sake, Sensei.
Teddy.
Go, young man. There's no time to be indecisive. The bases are loaded, so go out swinging.
Jun.
Mishiro raises her head and looks at us. Her expression is pure determination. You can see she's made up her mind to trust in her companions, and that's that.
All three groups, separate and intercept the shadows. Yamagishi, Yukari, Fujikawa. Head to the lower levels. Destroy the enemy, but take caution. Akihiko, work with those on the middle level and block as many shadows as you can. Don't bother giving chase to whatever gets past you. We'll remain here and intercept the shadows as Narukami advances to the highest point of the tower.
To the tower! To the tower! Rapunzel! Rapunzel!
The most logical choice to set. Please go, Senpai. We'll protect this place.
Yeah! I'm getting psyched. Go on ahead, Yukun.
Someone get that girl a beef bowl.
Sure you pull this off for our sake.
I'm counting on you, Yukun. You can't let Sho get his way. Go put an end to this.
With that, all of us here are probably the ones still in lower middle levels, not at once. Everyone gives me a supportive push, and I take a step forward.
You understand, right? Don't do anything reckless. And
I understand. I'll come back. If I can't do it, then I'll ask for help. There's no shame in leaning on your friends after all. No matter how many times I fail and make mistakes, I can do anything with them. I won't give up.
I knew someone else who I suspect felt the same way.
For an instant, Mishiro's eyes are hazy, thinking of something or someone else. As the moment passes, and at once her steely eyes are turned to countless shadows surrounding us by climbing the tower's outer wall.
For Narukami. Is everyone in place?
Yeah!
Yes, of course.
Leave it to us.
Mishiro gives the order and everyone readies themselves to move. The shadows appearing one after another seem to intent on completely swarming the stairs I'm on my way to now.
The signal, everyone attack. Here goes. 1, 2.
Right? On Fuka and Risei's signal, everyone dashes toward the whirling torrent of shadows. They form powerful shockwaves that come together, pushing back the limitless mass of shadows, mowing them down. A path clears in the center of the black wave, and I run towards it as fast as my legs will carry me.
Go you!
We're all counting on you.
It's not just everyone in the investigation team right now. The hopes of Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives are pinned on me too. I can't waste this opportunity they've given me. There's no time to hesitate. Wait for me, everyone. To be continued. Before the battle. Okay, so it all merges. Still ways to go there. I want to take an opportunity, though, that to throw these napkins, tissues in the trash can. And I want to do a BRB, grab a snack. I'm going to call my mom, check up on her. And see how she's doing. It's like, gotten into that habit of checking up on her. It was like every couple of hours when she was here. Now she's at the hospital, definitely checking up on her. Every chance I get, you know. It's probably annoying her to some degree, but she knows I care. And so when we get back, we'll continue our road through the Persona 4 side of the Ultimax story. When we get back, we shall return. And back. So I called my mom to check up on her. I got a voicemail, which means either one of two things. Either she was asleep, which would be a good thing, or she was in the restroom. One or the other. So, so still. In addition to the hot pocket, I had one last banana. I decided just to chop it up because I plan on having oatmeal in the morning. And orange as well. So. Welcome to the Velvet Room. When I come to, I'm surrounded by blue. I'm seated in the usual place in the usual room. Why did they summon me now? Actually, it's probably because of my situation that they summoned me. There's no need to be impatient. I already know that this place exists outside of time. Aren't you glad I didn't say banana? I have orange and banana. Hey, Bank, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. There is something. There is something we're doing all right. It's been a day. For this trophy, the claimant is you need to complete P4 ending, which is the game story mode. All chapters and select either one or two options in chapter 12. Okay. Okay, so I see where this actually has multiple playthroughs from a certain point.
You seem surprisingly calm.
Where choices factor in.
Your third ordeal has arrived. Do you think you can overcome it?
I don't answer. Whether I can do it or not isn't the question. I have to do it. As if seeing my determination, Margaret gives me a satisfied smile.
Your mind is already made up. And that's a fitting answer for you.
What is Sho trying to summon? How is he going to use the persona fragments?
This time I'm about to ask her to tell me if she knows. Margaret cuts me off.
All I can do is watch over your journey. What is happening in your town must be ascertained with your own eyes.
Honestly, I knew she'd say that. I can only shake my head and smile. Instead, I decided to ask something that's been bothering me all this time.
Maria's fighting desperately right now. Calamities in your town directly affect her. Your actions will decide the girl's fate.
Oh, really? Just as I thought, she seemed so weak when I saw her because the abnormalities in this town are affecting her. Looks like I got one more thing to fight off.
Last thing. The young man who rejects everything and wishes to destroy the world? You hold the key to his salvation. Depending on what you choose, you may be able to awaken him as an official guest.
Show as a guest? What's that supposed to mean? Just as I'm about to ask, the scenery distorts and becomes hazy. When I come to again, I'm by myself standing about halfway up the stairs to the top of the tower. Since this takes place, this puts this game after Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Long stairway finally comes to an end and I step into the area at the top of the tower. Strange patterns are inscribed into the floor, and all around me are at regular intervals are these eerie pillars. This was carefully arranged, much different from the distorted places we've seen up till now. Up above, a large vortex grows ominously, swallowing the countless shadows gathered here, and directly underneath is a giant crystal of some kind. Whatever that shining emerald thing is, it's floating in midair. And there, right beside it, is Sho and Adachi. I can't help but tense up, but on closer inspection, Adachi is on one knee like he's kneeling before Sho. Oh, what's happening? Neither Sho nor Adachi has noticed me yet. I hide behind the pillars and slowly get close enough to make out their voices.
Bastard, what are you thinking? You know how important this thing is. Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Important thing, plan? That must mean the floating object over there is all the Persona fragments they took from us. Yeesh, Sho was looking down on Adachi until all of a sudden he kicked up at his body. Adachi's knocked back from the direct hit and he gives a pained groan. What in the world is going on here?
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those Persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless rat. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Oh, that's Adachi's thing. He abides his time. Did I hear that right? Adachi wasn't Sho's accomplice? He tried to catch Sho off guard to destroy the crystal? And Adachi was trying to prevent Sho's plan from the very beginning?
You asked me before. You said, don't you hate this world too?
Huh? That's right. Well, you were just trash I was gonna use from the start. Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. I'm not, right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What? What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum.
Oh, Adachi's dropping bombs.
This world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please.
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want.
Sure. I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared.
Die. Piece of shit.
Sho grabs Adachi by his collar and points his sword at the detective. I bided my time long enough. I was hoping for a better opening, but I rush in now.
Stop it, Sho!
Sho glares at me while breathing heavily. There's nothing but hate in his stare.
Oh, you're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Is Adachi safe? I glance to check on him and feel a slight bit of relief.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know. You're not that type of person.
Adachi came here to honor his promise in his own way, finding that out was more than enough for me. The load on my chest that's been there all this time is gone, and I actually feel good now.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
He's in high school, Adachi.
What's so funny?
What are you guys getting all desperate for? It's disgusting. It makes me sick. I hate it when people get all goody-goody.
This guy's gonna throw a hissy fit again?
I'll destroy everything! Everything! I'll destroy everything!
You know, this guy's basically Goro Akechi, the beta version of Goro Akechi. It happened all of a sudden. Like a machine blowing a fuse, shows enraged, Ran stops and he falls silent. His body goes limp, like a marionette whose strings have been cut. But eventually it spasms and stands eerily straight.
He's getting too worked up. That's a bad habit of his.
You must be the other one, Minazuki.
I didn't think you would put up this much of a fight. Perhaps I should have killed you back then after all.
Minazuki, you said then that you did all this to grant Sho's wish. But this isn't the way to save him.
And I said that's your perspective on the matter. All I'm here for is to grant this boy's wish.
Do you still not get it? That's not Sho's wish.
Are you delusional? I know the boy. I know of his hatred and his suffering. His father, Shuji Ikutsuki, abandoned this boy. He used the child for his own desires and then discarded him when he was as good as dead.
Well, that's kind of how it goes.
Ikutsuki, this is the world that abandoned him. That's why this boy came to detest everything about this world and wished for it all to disappear.
No, Sho just doesn't know yet. What he's been through isn't all there is to the world. It's not too late.
Silence. I am a shard of one who brings about death.
Oh, really?
This boy wishes for the death of all. Then I will use my true nature to destroy this world.
That's not it. I can tell Sho's hatred does run deep. Maybe he did wish for everything in this world to just disappear. But that's not what he truly wants deep down. Sho adores the bond between people and yearns for that himself. But because he can't have it and the world doesn't accept him, he's had to live with such dark emotions he had no idea how to deal with. He just doesn't know how to express himself. Minazuki was born from the plume of dust, so he's just responding to Sho's darker desires. He's fixated on granting Sho's wish to destroy the world, but that's not what Sho really needs.
For Sho's sake, too. I will defeat you.
Very well. Come and fight.
It's like, hey, we need to put 2 extra characters in this game. Just use the same sprite. He went down like a bitch. The strike with all my strength behind it hits Minazuki and he hunches over. I take his sword back in hand and swing it with all the power I can bring to bear. Minazuki's knees buckle and he falls to the ground, or so it seems.
What?
Minazuki won't fall. He supports his trembling legs with his own arms, and keeps glaring at me as he tries to ready his sword again.
I'm not done yet.
Minazuki, why are you trying to grant Sho's wish?
A foolish question. I awakened within this boy. It's only natural for me to grant his desires.
So he kept a cool head thus far. Minazuki barks his response at me. He keeps trying to stand despite his injuries, and all I see is the strong will of someone determined to protect what's important to him. Minazuki, you still don't understand. You're just like us.
Minazuki, you are strong. You don't realize it either. Your strength.
It's founded on the strength of your bonds.
Founded on the strength of your bonds. I don't know exactly what you are. Since you were born from a plume of dusk, maybe you really are a shard of one who brings about death. But no matter how you hurt, or how badly you're about to fall, the power that lets you stand up for someone else, that comes from bonds. Impossible. I am this boy's...
His best friend.
Alone. You protected Sho and supported him all this time. You should know that by now.
That's right. No one can live by severing ties with other people. If Sho doesn't know how to do this because of the life he's led, then we just have to show him now. I'm sure even Mitsuru and the other shadow operatives will accept Sho, just like they did with Labrys. It's such a simple thing that even the fake Aigas have figured it out. So there's no way that you can't see this, right, Minazuki?
What's with this sappy drama?
You're...
Aha! You must be Sho-chan's Minazuki-kun. You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Time for you to make your exit!
Kagutsuchi, you bastard. Kagutsuchi?
Kagutsuchi?
You think I didn't know? Of course I did! I knew from the very beginning about your idea to use the power left inside Adachi Baby to suppress me!
So you deduced even that.
Oh, and...
The General Teddy before us, no, this thing that Minazuki called Kagutsuchi gives me a look that makes some unexplainable fear rise in the pit of my stomach.
You defeated this fool, so you're the champion of the P1 climax! Congratulations!
What do we get? What do we get?
Your prize is your execution.
I don't want it.
Hmm?
It happened all in the blink of an eye. Minazuki should have been behind me, disappeared, and in the next instant he was closing in on General Teddy. And then the blade he was holding was run through General Teddy's body.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
What do you intend to do with this boy, Kagutsuchi?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him.
Oh, that's
Grant that brat you're so fond of what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's mannerism changed and he effortlessly hoists up Minazuki, who just pierced him with his blade. The ominous hate-drenched voice sounds like it's coming from the depths of hell. What in the world is this thing? Looks like he's getting a crushing headache.
Limit anyway. It's only a fate made with shadows, after all. It was never meant to support itself for long. Fortunately, a horde of shadows to create a vessel, and persona fragments to control it have been gathered.
What?
Well done, my lord. It is thanks to you that everything came together so splendidly. All that's left is to fuse that crack with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form.
Wahahaha!
I was born when this town was enshrouded in fog. I have quite the connection with all of you.
What?
I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I will incinerate everything. I will murder, trample, and cast you here.
Yeah, you gotta admit, this villain has goals.
My name is Hino Kagutsuchi. One who kills all who live in this world.
Oh, that's what that means? What called itself Hino Kakotsuchi laughs, and then a scarlet fog incomparably thicker than before pours out of General Teddy's body. The fog enters the helpless Minazuki through his eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds he sustained during the battle. The try and rush over General Teddy's body, which is now an empty husk, turns into a black chunk of shadow and starts to bubble as it disintegrates. At the same time, what used to be Minazuki turns its evil red gaze towards me.
How I love to hear that cry, you Narukami. What do you think? I had lent this brat my power, but my full presence is a bit different. You're Kakatsuchi!
It has immense power, far beyond what Sho used when I faced them. My entire body is being crushed against my will. My joints scream out in pain. Even my lungs are compressed, preventing me from breathing normally.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I won't let you do this!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. My first puppet is quite useful for that purpose. I had directed it at you with the aim of harvesting your personas.
But?
You mean Labrys?
Ah, is that what you call it? And I take in your shadows for my own. Their own wills would have been even less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why.
Yeah, plot revelations. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
This new form that you have given me.
Alright, Hazama. Or Jeremy. Seriously, this is essentially like the ending of Blaze Blue Central Fiction. So we gotta fight that thing. The giant shadow that shows itself through this severe quaking and gusts of wind slowly approaches, all while spewing out fluids that look red, stagnant, that look like red, stagnant blood. This is the vessel we end up giving Hino Kakotsuchi, a giant form made from the fusion of countless shadows, a real monster. This is the body it was gathering shadows to put together, but...
Lend me your strength.
I will defeat this monster and return to you all. So how is this fight going? Okay. This is... Oh, there we go. If that thing had a health bar, I didn't see it.
How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Button mashing, that's how.
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Excuse me. Did we get to do it again? Hino Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy this entire tower, which... Oh, what with all the quicken? Oh, it's Adachi. Faster than I can call my persona, the other is an Nagani flies towards Kagutsuchi from behind, slashing at its giant arm and knocking it back.
What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
The way he scratches his head and rolls his eyes, without a doubt, that's the Adachi I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he's just dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeing me surprised at this small change, noticeable only to those who know him, Adachi furrows his brow. He's displeased in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
What are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either, so let's hurry up and put it into this! Right.
I can feel it. The two Izaganis respond to each other and melt into one. I never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself towards Hino Kagutsuchi's enormous roaring form.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
Wow, wow. The giant sword form with a torrent of power pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and disperses his body.
It's over!
Wow, wow, wow. It would have been great if that was actually animated outright instead of just seeing the results of the blow. Amazing how that plays out. After Hino Kagutsuchi's body crumbles away, the red fog disappears little by little from our sight, and the area is covered in silence. The night sky turns back to its usual color with a beautiful moon shining in the sky.
My sincere congratulations on winning the P1 Grand Prix.
It's Elizabeth! The sudden voice surprises me and I turn around. Standing right there is a woman in deep azure-colored clothes. Adachi's nowhere to be seen.
Elizabeth? What are you doing here?
So what you repeated now was different in form?
for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
Your own reason, huh?
That is correct.
I don't really get it, but she probably means that she came to witness Hino Kagasuchi's end. It's fine since it's over now, but couldn't she have at least helped out a bit? I mean, she did. She helped Rise. Not that I'd ever say anything like that to her face. I heard before that Elizabeth has her own wish, that trying to grant it was why she left the room. Maybe she's cooperating with us in her own way. Yep, she helped Rise out.
This tower will disappear momentarily.
That's right, I completely forgot about that. This tower was a transient thing that appeared in the red fog, and so now that the fog's gone, this place will go back to its usual self. Yasogami High.
A favor. Depending on what you ask, I'll have to demand payment.
I'm not sure about that. But can you please send all my friends in this tower somewhere safe?
Haha. If that is all you ask, it's as easy to grant as having an orange at a kotatsu.
You've actually used a kotatsu?
No, it was merely a figure of speech. I've never so much as seen a kotatsu. Very well then, I will transport your friends to somewhere safe as you wish. Oh, where would this somewhere safe be? Ah, yes, the perfect place has occurred to me.
Where's that?
Send you all there.
I wish she wouldn't decide things like that on her own. It'd be nice if she'd just tell me where she's going to send us. But before I can ask her, she raises a hand and my vision fills with such brightness that I forgot to argue. Wait, where is she sending us?
Well then, you. Hasta la vista, baby. Until the day we meet again. Farewell.
I'll allow it. I totally allow it. Hasta la vista. Investigation complete. After 13. The light slowly dims and my vision returns. Oh, the TV world. I am indeed standing in a safe space, a studio in the TV world. It's a relief to look around and see everyone else here too. They all look confused as to what happened, but when I approach them, they break into a smile and congratulate me on the victory. You know, seeing everyone in one place like this, we've got quite the crowd together.
Well done, Narukami. I'm sorry for the trouble we caused.
No, we owe you too. Thank you for stopping the shadows.
Akihiko comes up from behind me and nudges my shoulder. When I look towards him, he smirks in that dauntless way.
Wish I could have gone to the top myself, but I'll let you take the glory this time.
Thank you, Akihiko-san.
I hear a fuss and I look towards the exit from this world at the center of the studio. Everyone is gathered around the stacked up TVs wondering what this is all about. We head over.
My guy keeps saying this is my world. You have to go through this TV to get out to your world, Junpei.
Huh? We go through a TV to get out of the TV? Come on, Blue Daruma, quit kidding around.
It's for real. But, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Going into a TV leads you out of the TV?
It's TVception. Don't argue with it.
Jeez, what are you making it all complicated for? It's fine. The TVs are connected. These things only get confusing because you overthink them.
He ain't wrong.
I don't believe this. Look, you just gotta show him.
It seems Teddy and the others are trying to explain about the TV world to the shadow operatives we've just met today. Yukari and Ken seem to somewhat understand, but Junpei just isn't getting it, and Teddy and Yosuke are having a hard time explaining it to him. He's just a baseball coach. Then again, Junpei might be too distracted with the shock of seeing Kanji sticking his hand to the TV right next to him.
What the? Dude, what are you doing? Whoa, crap!
Kanji quickly pulls out the TV and stumbles backward. Unfortunately, right behind them were Teddy and Junpei, watching a little too closely. The back of Kanji's head hits Teddy's face, and the back of Teddy's head hits directly Junpei's face. The force of the hit causes Junpei to go rolling all the way to the edge of the studio. I wonder if he's okay.
Stupid Kanji, that hurt! Don't you know the saying, a head in motion tends to stay in motion?
Shut up! It's your fault for rubbernecking! When I stuck my head out, I saw a security guard making the rounds. Huh?
Junpei, why are you sleeping on the floor? Just when we were trying to explain things to you.
Boy, that would Teddy, that's not right. If I had to pick sides, I'd say Junpei was clearly the victim right now.
Hey, wait a sec. Kanji-kun, did you just say there was a guard out there?
Huh? Yeah. So?
Then the town's back to normal. The people who disappeared must be safe now, right?
Oh, that's right!
That's right.
Good job, Junpei. You did great! I'm not sure what I had to do with it.
All right, it finally feels like we won. We saved the town our very own selves.
We did it!
Yay! A cheer erupts from all my friends on the investigation team at once. Seeing us in high spirits, the shadow operatives also come forward and join us as we congratulate each other on the brave fight. I'm so glad I was able to protect my friends. I sense someone looking at me, and when I turn around, I see a figure watching us from a distance. The red hair, the uniform jacket tied around his waist, the sword in each hand. That's...
Show.
Everyone turns around at this and tenses up. But Show doesn't say anything. He just points the tip of the blade he's holding at me. He must mean that he'll come challenge me to a fight again someday.
Come at us however many times you want. But next time, we'll fight one-on-one. Fair and square.
For a brief instant, it looks as if Show's mouth forms a smile. It doesn't last long, though, because he turns to run and quickly disappears. Was I seeing things? No, I doubt it.
Boy. So he survived.
Yes.
Regrettably, he is a serious criminal who tried to destroy the world. We cannot leave him be.
I understand.
But I won't be so stubborn this time. I ask that you all cooperate with us in capturing Minazuki.
I'm honestly surprised at this. After the P1 Grand Prix came to a close, Mitsuru clearly told us to not get involved any further, and rejected all our offers to help. I understand that she did it so as not to drag us into anything dangerous, but we decided to save Sho. Mitsuru must have come to understand our feelings and include us in the search for him. Sho's never had a chance to interact with people. He had no idea how. So we'll fight with him as many times as it takes, explaining our true feelings to him each time. We'll do it over and over until it sinks in what it means to get involved with people. As long as Sho keeps trying for us, I'll answer him with all my strength, so in a way, my answer is already decided.
Yes, of course.
With that, the members of the investigation team, who seem to have been listening, chime in from behind me.
Leave it to me. My persona's gotten real strong. I'll find that show in no time so Senpai can breathe easier.
That reminds me, that dude was wearing our uniform. I guess we should start by beating the crap out of everyone at school?
Yes!
No violence yet, Kanji-kun.
Damn
The
it!
investigation must be carried out based on thorough examination and confirmed evidence.
Was he wearing our uniform? I didn't notice at all.
I remember Minnie's smell, too. He can run, but he can't hide from Teddy's nose.
Dude, will you stop giving everyone and everything those weird nicknames?
Does your nose even work anymore? You've been sneezing this whole time.
No, I haven't. That was because of the red fog. It was filled with a terrible curse and...
Curses don't exist. Although given what Kagutsuchi was after, I suppose it did have an effect of that sort in truth.
Thank you, Nato.
Why are we so scatterbrained? Can't you guys stay on one topic for 10 seconds?
No.
Oh, sheesh.
Good, it's like always. I can't help but smile and join in with everyone. I'm not alone, even if it turns out I have to fight Sho again, my friends and I will handle it. We're the investigation team, after all. A lot of exposition and stuff here. When we return from the TV world, an utterly mundane world is waiting for us. As we stand around in the quiet dawn at Juness before it opens, Yosuke looks around at the eyebrow-raising outfits of the shadow operatives. I think I'll not tell anyone about him sighing. Then again, I'm at a loss for what to do when we go to Yasugami High, closed for the holiday, to see Mitsuru off, and a pitch-black military helicopter lands on the grounds. After seeing them off, we return to the empty pre-dawn food court and take our usual seats.
Sitting here makes it feel like I'm really back.
Indeed. It seems that for now, the case is closed.
Man, that guy sure gave us some grief. Wasn't the world on the brink of ending?
Mm-hmm. Although, I felt a bit sorry for him.
Huh? For who?
You can't even figure that out? She's talking about how Sho probably didn't want to turn out that way.
Yeah, he's a really clumsy kid. I keep thinking about how similar I was, you know?
According to Mitsuru-san, ever since Ikutsuki abandoned Sho, he was left for dead in the hospital's care. I surmise that is where he learned of Ikutsuki's death, and later heard this plan's proposal for Minazuki.
That reminds me, that thing that showed up at the end. Hino Kagutsuchi, right? What was that thing really?
Yeah, it said it was born when this town was enshrouded in fog.
And that's not all. It was all over my fuzzy head, but what was that collective will of so-and-so part about?
Mementos.
I guess it was formed from the hearts of people who only think about themselves, never caring what happens to others.
Wow, the more and more I think about it, this is basically everything that gets followed up on in Persona 5.
I wonder why some people think like that.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it except to do our best. By the way, partner.
Yeah?
Did you see Adachi up there? What happened?
You mean Akechi?
No way! Adachi-san?
That bastard was here?
Oh yeah, I hadn't told everyone yet. By the time I turned around after defeating Hino Kakasuchi, Adachi was already nowhere to be seen, but...
Don't worry about him. He'll obey the rules.
Don't ask any more questions after that. None of us say as much, but there's a strange kind of trust we have about Adachi, who told us that he obeyed the rules of this world. In this case, at least Adachi was true to his word.
Alright then, let's go home. But man, some long holiday this turned out to be.
Seriously, Yukun came to visit and we didn't get to talk at all.
Oh well. But now that it's all over, I think I had fun.
Yuki-chan, have you turned to violence?
Yes.
Thinking back on it, I did see some dangerously scary faces from...
Random acts of violence is always awesome.
See me angry?
Ah, there! That's exactly what I'm talking about!
I somewhat understand what Yukiko-senpai means. Despite the lost time, we've gathered as a group again. I'm glad for that much.
We are sadly not in agreement to this. Once the day is over, we'll return to our normal lives and walk on our own paths. Even then, someday, no matter when it may be.
Senpai, I'm hungry. Can't we go grab a bite yet?
Meat sounds great right now. You'll scale treat, of course.
I'm not treating anyone. The store's not even open. Stop trying to make me treat you guys every time.
Treat us, treat us.
Things really haven't changed at all. Oh, Senpai, look!
I look to where Rise is pointing and see the sun starting to rise from far beyond the town. The thick thunder clouds that have covered Inaba yesterday seem to have disappeared along with the fog.
Let's go, everyone.
It's going to be some nice weather in Inaba today. The epilogue. And like that, the long holiday is almost over. We're on our way to the station. I said I didn't need anyone to see me off, but since I didn't get much time to relax, deep down I was happy to spend even a little more time with everyone. As we get closer to the station, a familiar figure comes walking from up ahead. As we are about to pass each other, she speaks to me.
Thanks for your hard work.
Yeah, same to you.
It's not like I really did anything. I was getting my butt handed to me and you weren't around. Like, that was fun.
You were keeping Dojima-san and everyone else safe, weren't you? That was a huge help.
Stupid no-tech love machine. You're being too honest with me. Stupid.
Marie blushes, somewhat embarrassed, but she was protecting this town from the worst of Hino Kagutsuchi's effects. That must have been extremely hard on her.
Hey, this town, do you like it?
Huh? Yeah, I love it.
Go home already. Get out of here and come back soon, jerk.
That was an even bigger outburst than usual. I wanted to express my thanks to her more, but well, seeing her in good spirits again relieves me. I'm sure she'll continue to watch over everyone in this town. The quiet mountain town. As I watch her run off, I hurry and catch up to my friends who've gone on ahead. When we reach the platform, Dojima, who was already here, hands me my belongings.
Thanks for bringing my things all the way here.
Don't worry about it. Man, you seem pretty busy. So, if you're headed back, does that mean things are settled?
Yeah.
There's a hint of reproach in Dojima's eyes. A detective's intuition is an impressive thing. I can tell he still trusts me since he's stopping short of grilling me for details. I just wish he stopped with the drill-like stare.
Yes.
Take some more time off the next time you come. She seemed pretty lonely.
Nanako looks away sadly as Dojima pushes her forward. She's pouting a little. Nanako, I really feel bad that I couldn't spend more time with her.
Oh, Yukon, it's almost time.
Well then, time to disband the investigation team for real this time.
I feel a little down when you actually come out and say it like that.
Yes, but disbanding means that the case has been solved. We should take pride in that, at least.
Investigation team?
Oh, crap!
Sean went missing, so...
Huh? Really? If you had told me, I would have rushed to help in a jiffy.
Why are you falling for that? Just stay quiet.
That's not fair. I wanted to help too.
Damn it, Nanako.
I'm sorry, Nanako. I'll be back in the summer.
Really?
For reals? You're gonna stay the whole summer, right?
Oh,
Yay! That's more than a month! We could do anything then!
Let's see, the summer festival? Going swimming in the ocean? Ooh, and the fireworks show!
Somehow we've gotten sidetracked to the subject of me staying here for my whole summer vacation. I actually hadn't decided myself how long I'll be here then. In spite of myself, I glanced toward Dojima.
We wouldn't mind at all. Nanako would love to have you around.
The train will be arriving shortly. Please step behind the white lines for your safety.
The white... As I left my luggage, Nanako rushes over to hug me. She was pouting before, but it looks like her sadness has reached its limits.
I don't want you to leave. I want to play with you too.
Nanako.
You really didn't get to spend much time with her.
Nana-chan,
I'll play with you.
I know. Nanako-chan, come over to my place. We have a dog. No, I want Big Bro.
Nanako, if you keep saying such selfish things, I'll tell you a scary story before bed.
Nanako freezes for a moment with a sudden jolt before reluctantly letting me go. Dojima, I'm not sure that's a good way to keep her in line.
We'll have more time over the summer vacation, Nanako. We can play more then.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't know Nanako-chan doesn't like scary stories.
Yeah, if she sees a scary story on TV before bed, she can't go to the bathroom by herself. I'm the one who gets woken up in the middle of the night.
Dad!
Sorry.
Nanako got roasted. Nanako, tired of being teased so much, rushes into the train even though the departure bell is already ringing. That was not good timing. Oh, yes it was.
Nanako!
I chase after Nanako and rush into the train just as the door closes behind me. Dojima and my friends are left behind on the platform with dumbfounded expressions. As the scenery begins to slowly move, they all start chasing after our train. Nanako looks back and forth between me and the others outside and seems a bit panicked. I grin and then look around inside the train for a seat where we can both sit down until the next station. Oh, there's an ending.
Broken? Eaten? Why the hell does it keep changing like that? Break? What is it, a car? I don't even have any brothers named Ken!
Are you studying English? It must be a cold day in hell.
Damn!
You old hag! I'm trying to study here, so quit making fun of me!
My. He's embarrassed.
Damn, my mom looks so happy. I ain't doing this because I want to. I ignore her and turn back to the study aid thing.
Oh, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, what is it? Quit bothering me. I just hurry up and ask already.
Well, our dyes seem to be running out much faster lately. Do you know anything about that?
I get all flustered at her sudden question.
How should I know? Maybe we had a burglar or something.
Oh my. A burglar who only steals dyes?
Like I said, how should I know? You're probably just imagining it anyway.
Is that so? How odd.
Man, she's really sharp about this stuff. I can't let her figure it out yet. She can't know that I'm, like, thinking about the family business and all. My senpai are third years now, so it's only natural that they talk now and then about our plans for the future. And I've been giving it some thought myself, so I decided to start training in secret about stuff like dyeing. Oh, what's this studying for? That's, well, that's part of my plan, too.
Oh, I just remembered. That navy blue handkerchief I washed yesterday had an odd unevenness to its coloring.
What? Like how? That handkerchief is my best work lately, and...
Wait, the one I washed was a white handkerchief. Ah, the ravages of age. I keep misremembering things.
You old hag!
Ma leaves, chuckling all the while. That old hag, she knew. Feeling embarrassed about my secret training getting found out, I take a break from studying and pick up one of the dyed goods out in the store.
The color just isn't the same.
I compare it to the fabric I dyed for my mascot plushie. I didn't notice until I actually worked with dyes on my own, but Ma's dyed goods are something else. How does she get the dyes to do that? I catch myself sighing and shake the cobwebs out of my head. You senpai has gone back to the city, and my other senpai are probably leaving town next year too, according to their post-grad plans. We say not to too. Even now, they're all away from Inaba more than they're here. To be honest, it's sad to see us all go our separate ways, but the funny thing is, I don't feel as nervous about it as I did. Maybe it's because I found a goal I can be proud of. That goal is to become a pro craftsman, spreading my dyed goods across the world. I do that, and my friends who leave Inaba won't be lonely no matter where in the world they could end up. But first, I gotta get better at dyeing, and I need to learn to speak English. With new resolve, I look at the Tatsumi textile shop curtain. Seeing those vibrant, perfectly dyed colors, I can't help but feel a wicked laugh rising up in me.
I ain't giving up, goddammit!
You know, actually, the thing about it, yeah, the Kaji would be the one that would be left behind.
Excuse me.
As I'm picking up the empty plates from the parlor, which is as lively as usual, a guest beckons me over.
Whoa, you're a high school girl and a manager? That's awesome. Hey, could you wash my back later?
Sir, please don't joke like that.
Well, I would consider it if you held a party here every day for the next year.
Really? I'll take you up on that.
Thank you for your patronage. Of course, I must ask that you pay for everything up front.
Huh?
But the guest is stunned, I exit the parlor. Even people like him are important guests. It would be easy to lash out, but I've started to learn lately that there are other ways to deal with them. I should learn how to cook.
Are you okay? Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
Don't worry. I'll make sure to lean on you and the others if I'm ever feeling stressed. Please help me out if that happens.
Really? You've gotten so dependable all of a sudden.
But can she cook? I can't help but smile a little at the waitress's delight. The reason I'm able to try my best like this isn't because of my strength alone. It's more that I want to keep pushing myself further because I have people who depend on me. And I think it's because of that case I'm thinking this way now. I made my decision to take over the inn and everyone is cheering me on. To live up to their expectations, I need to train hard so I won't be a disgrace as the inn's manager. Even when it comes to cooking, I don't have to be as good as the chefs, I just need to be able to make some simple appetizers by myself. As I moved to the corner of the kitchen I was borrowing, I checked the contents of the pot.
I think it's missing a bit of tartness. Maybe I should use yogurt.
Oh dear lord.
It burned? That's odd. I was sure this was how the chefs did it.
Yuki-chan? I smell something burning. Are you okay?
Yeah, no.
For now.
You're improving as a manager, but I think your progress as a cook is still bumpy.
That's an understatement. I can't help but sigh at the waitress' gentle rejection as I stare at the burnt pot. Maybe I should get more people to help taste my food. Yeah, I'm not alone, so I'm sure my friends will be eager to help me out. No, they won't. No, they won't. Chie!
I'm gonna leave math for later. I gotta start with general ed questions first.
I waved the white flag at the incomprehensible row of numbers and opened up a different book. Jeez, this one's pretty thick too.
What is this? Some kind of old manuscript? Oh, I'm in great shape at least. How come there aren't any practical skills in the primary exam?
I give up the endless list of formal sentences and plop onto my bed. The comfortable feeling of my pillow slowly lures me to sleep.
So sleepy.
It's no use, I know when I'm beat. The sample questions for the police employment exam are too tough.
I bet Master would totally ace the written exams too. I mean, he'd make it to the top easy.
I remember declaring Takehiko my dream to be a police officer when I got to see him again during the incident the other day. Why a police officer? It's simple, really. So I can protect everything I care about. Things like my family and friends and this town itself, where I have so many good memories of growing up. You've gone back far away to the city, and since Yosuke decided to go to college, you'll eventually leave Inaba too. Rise and Nato will probably have to do a lot of traveling in their work, and even Yukiko said she might go do some innkeeper training elsewhere. Kanji's supposedly up in the mountains in search of dyes and cooking wood. I think, wait, that part about the cooking wood seems off. But even if we end up separated, it won't change the fact that we can always come back here to Inaba. That's why I'll protect this town that I think is the real strength everyone gave me.
I'm gonna become a police officer, no doubt about it. If Master's at the top, I'll work my way up to his level.
And that's why I can't be bummed out just because I'm stumbling a bit over subjects I'm not so good at. I lightly step off my cheeks to wake myself up and get a second wind, and then I jump off out of bed and head back to my desk once more. These sample questions are a tough enemy right now, but the stronger the enemy, the more a true fighter welcomes the challenge. The poster says Blue 3. Once I become a police officer, I'll bust up bad guys at crime scenes one after another.
Master, I need to be on the streets, not behind a TV.
Akihiko, a government official with the police, will be my strict but kind boss. Oh, and I bet if a case comes up, our ace detective Nato will help us out on the investigation. You and the others will be amazed at how I take care of business. It's kind of embarrassing to think about that though.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best.
You know, I can safely say this. I've never fully fallen asleep at my desk, at least not like that. Sometime after the Golden Week incident, I was in the drawing room of a certain dummy corporation in Okina City. To the public, it's merely a small publishing company, but in truth, it's been rented out by public safety to serve as a base of operations for administrative police activities carried out in secret. Though at times I cooperate with them on investigations, I'm still an ordinary high school student, and since I'm only an outsider from the police perspective, it will cause too much of a stir for me to come in contact with public safety at regular police stations. This, in other words, is one of the few places I can be at ease. I've come here a number of times after that case and grown acquainted with some of the part-time employees. Given my position, it may be dangerous to get too close to public safety, but the relationship is extremely useful as a source of information. The fact that it's a pipeline I established myself undoubtedly gave me greater confidence as well. Upon hearing the details of this case, the man from public safety is lost in thought for some time, but then he tells me with some chagrin that the secret inquiry into the Kirijo group is concluded.
What do you mean?
You probably believe that this investigation is about the potential dangers of the Kirijo group.
Yes.
That's not the truth. It was ordered by top public safety officials who aren't keen on Mitsuru Kirijo's influence. They're trying to find fault with her to rein her in.
Then, were these top officials dissatisfied with my report?
Oh, your report was detailed and accurate, but that was too fair for their liking.
Are you asking me to report a distortion of the truth?
Don't glare like that. The officials used Kirijo's disappearance this time to order an investigation on the Shadow Operative's facility.
Yes, I know about that. I'd heard from my friends.
But these investigation results aren't what those at the top hoped for. If this continues, they may abandon rational judgment in their desperation.
In other words, you think they would begin to suspect me as taking sides with Kirijo?
Yes, but that's not what we hope to see happen. In all honesty, enabling their power struggle has no upside for our organization at all. We are very satisfied with your work. That's why it would be less than ideal if you lost favor with the top officials and became unhireable.
I understand. Though they're all part of public safety, you're saying the top officials and the on-site investigators have different views.
That's the nature of the beast. You have my permission to continue visiting this place from now on.
So I ask that you play along this once.
Permission to continue. So, leave a thread for me to follow while telling me not to get too involved. A bit self-serving, wouldn't you say?
Yep, very self-serving.
Assessment. Both the inner truth and the outer veneer matter in society. That's how it is.
I was only joking. I thank you for your generous consideration.
Yeah. I give a bow and leave the room. When I step outside the building, I see a clear blue sky spreading overhead. I take a seat on a bench that catches my eye, and the afternoon sunlight, just now beginning to heat up, shines down on me. It's been a while since I've had time such as this with nothing pressing to occupy me. This case forced me to think about several things. First, shadow-related incidents are not limited to the Midnight Channel. Second, the Shadow Operatives, the only organization that can counter those threats, are in a politically unstable position. Finally, there may be more powerful remnants of Ergo research like show somewhere.
This bears further investigation.
Since I am both a detective and a persona user, there should be truths that only I can unearth from my unique position. The scope of this investigation will be vast, and I may no longer be able to remain in Inaba. But no matter what kind of physical distance I put between myself and the friends I made here, our hearts would never be apart. Having made my resolution, all I must do is make the first move in my investigation.
It seems I'm about to be very busy.
Yeah, in essence, a lot of the stuff in this epilogue is basically things that are plot elements in Persona 5.
Alright, that must be the place.
A few days after the incident during Golden Week, after coming to Okinawa City, I find what I'm looking for and start walking towards it. What am I looking for, you ask? The sign for a cram school. See, I've decided to go on to college after graduating from high school. I know I'm off to the kind of a late start, but that's my fault for ignoring my guidance counseling results.
Thanks to this case, I feel like I'm finally prepared to face my future. It's like I finally made a breakthrough.
A breakthrough?
When I was chatting with you while reflecting on the case, he gave me this puzzled expression when I started talking about this stuff. I told him vaguely about how I couldn't muster up an interest in the future since we all go our separate ways because I'm having so much fun with my friends here and now. It came off as a little unfocused because I tried to cram in everything I want to say at once, including how this isn't because I'm unhappy with the way things are.
I kept wondering if there was any way I could spend my time with everyone forever and ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I realized that that's just running from reality.
Everything in this world changes, and that's what makes it interesting. These bonds we have will keep changing too, but that doesn't worry me like it used to. No matter how far apart we may be, no matter how different the paths we take may be, I rely on everyone, and I want to be someone everyone can rely on.
I'm focused on finding a big project that won't bore me until I die. First, I'm gonna go to college and expand my horizons. I guess for how long I thought about it, it's pretty standard.
Oh, I think that's just like you, Yosuke. Isn't the long consideration really the important part?
That's what my partner said after listening to my endless spiel. You might be right. Taking time to consider things must be important too. Oh boy, yeah. Sorry about that. I started picking up the application from the cram school and coming back to Inaba. I'm not taking drastic measures at Yomandi. Yeah.
Which ones are any good? Huh? What are you doing, Yosuke? The shelf with the nurses is over there.
This guy is picking out study aid books immediately stare at me as Teddy's voice pierces the quiet of the store. Come on, give me a break. Why did I have to run into Teddy here?
I'll stay over here for today, thanks.
Oh, you're looking for camouflage. Something to hide your nurses with? What? Hell no!
Teddy proudly rushes over to the certain corner I always stop by. Feeling everyone's heated stares at me, I grab Teddy by his collar and make a dash out of the store. Damn it, I wonder if maybe Junes will get some study aid books in stock. Yeah, I missed some of the dialogue. I just end up grooving with the music.
This part seems to be lacking a bit. It should be more showy, extravagant, all out. Hurrah! I feel like I'm on a roll.
I go on decorating with splendid watercolor signs, which gives the impression of blue summer sky and the shining star decorations too. On top of that, I made the mannequin sexy to better fit the summery theme. As I'm not in my awesome display, Yosuke is making a beeline right toward me. Yeah, I bet he's surprised at my utterly perfect display skills.
Yosuke, what was that for?
Shut up! What about this is perfect to you? It looks like a midsummer swimsuit sale.
Oh, now that you mention it.
Oh, that's all you can say? Listen, this is supposed to be a section for elegant summer clothes for the early season. So why set up a swimsuit sale, huh? Stop changing things on your own.
Oh, but Sensei will come back once summer comes, right? My mind is already in full summer mode.
Jumping the gun way too much. Don't drag our store into your shenanigans.
Shenanigans!
Aren't you curious too? Don't you want Yuki-chan, Chie-chan, Rise-chan, and Nao-chan to wear these new swimsuits as soon as possible?
Well, you got the point.
Well, sure. But wait, we weren't talking about me.
Oh, I know. When Sensei comes back, let's invite Mid-chan and her friends to the beach.
Mitsuru-san and her friends, huh? Oh, they're regular working folks. I mean, they're a special unit, so I don't think they could just...
Yosuke, the game will end if you give up. Just imagine what they'd all look like in swimsuits.
Well, we already see Nakahiko with his shirt off. Of course, there'll be Chie and Yuki and Nao-chan and Rise-chan. On top of that, the beauties of the Shadow Operatives, led by the glamorous Michan in the grand gathering. Even I can't help but get excited at the thought. Ooh, the look on Yosuke's face means I bet he's going to get a nosebleed soon. Yosuke sure is easy to read.
Look, that doesn't change the fact that it's way too early for this. Hurry up and get the display how it's supposed to be.
No! I will staunchly protect my paradise!
Your weird paradise has no place in our store! If you don't hurry and fix this, I'm docking your pay!
This is tyranny! Utter totalitarianism!
Bow, 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 bow.
Well then, let's start from Act 3. Ready? Go!
Look, a white bird. Could it be the same one we saw together last summer?
Who cares about birds right now? If there's something you want to say, then say it.
Please don't be that way. I trusted in you. I believed in our promise that we'd come here on this day. So why did you bring her? I feel like an utter fool.
Rise's getting in that drone drama. In Noe's voice echoes across the quiet rehearsal room. Geez, I'm already told him that the rehearsal's a little behind schedule.
Noe-san, we're still rehearsing here.
Oh, sorry. Please forgive me.
Inoue quickly apologizes and bows to everyone. I bow too, apologizing to the actor I'm rehearsing with and the director for holding up the rehearsal.
Kuchikawa, it's time. You're free to go. Everyone else, take it from the top of that scene.
Huh? But...
Go on or they'll yell at me. The promise was we'd do this without getting in the way of your other work. So, your acting was great.
Thank you. Is there anything else?
What do you mean, anything else?
Anything I should work on?
I just told you that your acting was great. You're rushing this too much. Well, I don't know. I guess you need to work on accepting your strengths and trying to build on them? Sure.
Accept my strengths?
That's right. Hey, I take back what I said. Everyone take a 30-minute breather.
At the director's orders, the tension in the rehearsal room lifts. I grab my towel and bag before hurrying over to where Inoue is making himself scarce near the entrance.
So, what do you need to talk about, Inoue-san?
Oh, right. The response to your TV appearance the other day was amazing. We keep getting tons of calls with more work for you. And that's why we'd really like to set up an actual schedule and put a huge media blitz behind your comeback.
No, I told you that's not what I want. I'm not even close to my peak performance yet.
Huh? But they're all really good deals, you know?
Nope. Don't you remember how we talked this over with the agency? I want to put my schoolwork first right now. Oh, can you bring the car to the front?
My persona grew a lot during Golden Week. Though that's because I had help from that Elizabeth lady. Once again, I couldn't express my true self on my own. I need more confidence and a firm footing so I won't feel lost no matter what I come up against.
Huh? Rise-chan, where are we?
I have voice training after this. Come on, you're my manager. Get your act together.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Can you give me a ride? I want to hear about what kind of work came in.
Of course. I'll bring the car around, so wait at the entrance.
Yeah, let's pick the various assignments that interest her. After seeing all of Inoue, I jogged towards the parking lot and opened up my cell phone. The main wallpaper is a picture of everyone we took at the food court. To make my ideal self a reality, I'll sure have to keep facing up to my weaknesses. But I'll have help. As long as everyone believes in me, I can overcome those weaknesses as many times as it takes. From the entrance of the studio, I'll look up to the blue sky that's a little closer to summer now, and wait for Inoue's car to take me to the next rehearsal. The end of the Persona side of this. A Persona 4 side is also... Now, apparently... I might... Wow, not even getting a chance to skip over it. So we gotta look back at the other one. All right, I'm just looking at the. Literally looking at the trophy list. Thank you, Fel Kimchi. You have an idea how loud that is. It's like I didn't even have my headphones on, but I was glancing at the. No.
This program was brought to you by the following sponsors.
And by viewers like you. Of course, there's the Persona 3 side of the story. And Persona Dachi. See, there's one thing that has to be done again twice, and that's this here. See, we're gonna get more. It's not gonna be Persona 4 Arena Ultimax has a very different. Where you have to replay certain things to get certain things to play out a certain way. So you got to jump back to this chapter, and we got to make sure I select the opposite choice. And of course, we got the Persona 3 story. And then there's a Dachi story, which is fairly short. And I'm not sure how this is playing out here. Let's look at the story of P4, the original P4A. But we got the, we got one of the trophy done there. It's a very rare trophy. Not many people have even gone for it.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place
Oh wait, who did I clear this as? Oh wait, is that guy? I forget who I cleared it as. Panda, hey Panda Sweet, how's it going? Hope all is well. Sweet, it's Panda. Travolta doesn't even know what to make of this. All right. That's the other thing is like filling this out is kind of important. Playing some Overwatch, nice. Getting those grinds in.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now, why don't you introduce yourself?
Let's do our very
Picture
best!
it very well.
Safety, easy, normal, hard, risky. We do it on normal. It's the void that swallows all.
Ever since Labby-chan's case, the TV world has been in an uproar for some reason. So I came to check it out. But it's still not back to normal. This is the true tournament finale! The P1 climax is finally kicking off!
Hi, this is your announcer, Reset. Things are getting really heated up here. Are you ready?
I've seen that cheap cosplay before. Another scoundrel trying to leech off my good name.
Teddy doesn't have a good name.
I would never. Besides, Tunas is already closed for the night. What do you mean, empty bastard? You've gone too far even for you. Bring it on!
Round one.
Let's say Kuma, because Kuma is his name in Japan. They didn't. I had a bit of a rough day in numerous respects, Panda. So, I also picked up a slight cold. There we go. Oh, it missed? Yeah, I'm fine. I can't believe I missed the big finishing blow there.
Huh? Yosuke disappeared. What's going on here? Not bad for a fake. But if you don't hurry and put an end to this, the town's gonna be in even more trouble, you know? You're the fake! How dare you walk around in broad daylight even when the real me's around? My patience meter has reached its limit!
The game sounds from this game are making for an interesting Overwatch match with, I'm guessing with like the music and fighting sound effects.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
I gotta teach that fake a lesson. First, I should look around town.
Yeah, we only got a C rank on that one. We gotta do better. We gotta kick ass at a much faster pace.
Let's move on to game 2. The Beast in Heat, Teddy!
Wow, mirror match already.
Defeat all enemies standing in your way.
And that mirror match is like the shadow versions.
Game 2 will now begin.
Still cling to your false self? How foolish.
I found something that I want to protect.
Wrong. 1.
By the way, look in the background. There's pandas. I had it. I had him dead to rights. There we go. Salute.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
Is anyone surprised?
This world has become like my world. I can even call my persona. What's going on?
It's hard to tell what's going on. That reminds me.
Game 3. The unsightly pink sniper, Yukari Takeba!
Her rage makes little kids cry. She's a Power Rangers actress.
Fight to the limits of your souls!
Can you ride this killer wave? The third match begins now.
Hey, you in the bear costume. Hold it right there.
Huh? What a striking new face. And quite a beauty at that. Your chest looks quite lovely too.
Kill him!
You're Teddy. I had heard about you, but seeing you up close is still a surprise. Actually, you seem kind of
To the shock of no one. Of course he's suspicious.
How rude calling me suspicious. You're the one cheating and using your charms on me. You're under arrest for such charming indecency.
perv!
Round one. Fight!
Not happening! Wide open! You're good. Jeez. Jeez. Immortal arrow, pierce this evil. Up, huh? Moment of truth. I'm over here. Hit. Will this do? Jeez. Miracle feather arrow. Making careless? They lost the round.
It totally lost. I lost outright.
I'm a wild bear!
Jeez.
I'm a wild bear! I can't stand you anymore!
Jeez. Down, huh? The opponent
Over you!
up, huh? Can't be right.
And I missed. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought I was going to be able to finish him off with something.
She's been arrested for indecency, but she's not disappearing in that shimmering way.
Excuse me. Hmm.
Jeez, will you listen? Well, I'll grant that you're the real Teddy. I'm Yukari Takeda. Would it make sense if I said I'm a shadow operative?
I've heard of them. You must be Labby-chan's friend. Aw, you should have
Wow,
told me.
wow, 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 wow.
And the others aren't with you?
Mid-chan? Oh, you mean Mitsuru-senpai. About that. Looks like the enemy captured them. They're being held in that tower thing.
Oh my!
We gotta get to the tower. To the tower. Rapunzel.
Now is the time for a knight to take a stand. I gotta go rescue them tonight. Here I go!
Hey, wait up! I was going there too!
There's no stopping Teddy. He will chase after all forms of women.
I saw that fake bear's doing, but wasn't he really Labby-chan's shadow? I don't get it.
Not exactly getting quick. I try to win quick, but the AI is making it difficult here. Don't break the rules or you'll get chain knuckled.
The hall is charged with excitement.
So many loading transition screens.
The fourth match. Things are heating
Ads.
up, aren't
Add time.
Her shadow is scary, but her fake is intense too.
Round one. Fight!
I'm over here. I can't stand you anymore.
Welcome back, Panda. Wow, I lost. Oh boy. I guess. Yep. That's what Teddy is like on the inside. I'm not going to explain it because I don't fully understand it myself.
They're unstoppable! How dare that faker! Pretending to be an adorable bear with such thick, fluffy fur is beyond the pale! I worked hard to be this popular!
Is Teddy popular? I don't know, folks. I really don't know. I'm not. Well, we are looking forward to playing Persona 4 Gold in next year at some point. She's a spunky dragon with deadly legs.
Can you all feel the drama?
Whew, let's take a rest. Or maybe not. No time for a break. The 5th match is here.
I will take the title of Bear Killer.
Ah! I don't like that look in her eyes!
Round 1. Foot
Oh, got an achievement there.
I can't stand you anymore!
And the round is over.
Win.
Bow, 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 bow. What's... Well, he broke the fourth wall. I gotta get... I'm likely looking for green screen stuff like that I can mess around with.
I can hear the voice of a beauty yearning for my help. Time to bust on through.
You know, I might change the Travolta, redeem Travolta to like redeem like a surprise cameo. We don't know, or like be like a random thing that pops up.
Game 6. Nobody touches his precious Nanako. Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Yu Narukami. A battle of wills.
Game 6! Our fearsome contestants are about to bare their fangs.
Why are you messing with Labris?
Sensei, we have an emergency. Tons of fakes are running around. Something weird's happened to the town, and even Michan's group is...
Teddy, you better hurry and run. That's...
I was just getting rid of that fake, but it seems it can still talk. I'll put it out of its misery.
Hold on 1 sec. When fakes are defeated, they disappear in a sparkly pile, which means...
It means what exactly?
Grr! How dare you take on the form of my dearest sensei! As a knight, I shall bring judgment upon you!
He's a night. He seems more like a day.
I'm over here! I'm a wild bear!
Oof.
Let's keep going.
Woo. Oh crap! It missed.
So many regrets. That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists
Very well.
So yeah, we lost.
Fight to the limits of your souls!
It's like I'm kind of surprised there. Then again, I can't be because Teddy does not exactly have the, or at least it's a great kit.
My lovely fur is shiny today.
It was a proper win there. We had to go all out there. Labby is all right.
Thanks. I let my guard down. Mitsuru-san and I feathered up. Yeah.
Labby-chan, you should move for a while. Are you maybe not back to peak condition yet? Of course you aren't. You were so hurt the other day.
You're always so nice. But I want to save everyone, no matter
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 wow, wow.
All right. I have indeed accepted those feelings. As your knight, I'll do everything I can to save everyone.
Why is he looking at us like that?
Your abilities are clear.
How clear are they?
I'm not done yet. The cause of all this is that lame fake bear. He better be ready for me.
But technically, the duplicate bear was already beaten, but Da 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 da! Triple Eight Simpleton, the mighty strikeout slugger.
Today's clash is nearly underway!
The party isn't stopping. Next up, the 7th match.
You look like you'd be fun to polish. I won't lose in a home run derby.
Round 1. Fight!
It worked. Well, it took a couple of things there, but Teddy has a bigger bat than Junpei.
How much further do I have to climb? Wait, huh? My Teddy radar is finally picking up something. I'm getting close.
That makes me wonder how the Persona 3 side of this game's main story plays out. Teddy versus Sho Minuzaki.
Come on, you better fight more and more. If you don't hurry, something terrible's gonna happen. Hold it right there!
You're the first here, eh? You're the former Shadow Teddy, right? Hey, you're a righteous knight, right? Right, come on!
Right, left.
You say the most basic of puns so proudly. You're no amateur, are you? Actually, who are you?
Ah, me? The name's Sho. Show me Nazu. Very nice to meet you. Just joking.
What's with this weird guy? Come on, you better fight more and more. If you don't hurry, something terrible's gonna happen. And where is this fake bear? Wait, something's odd about his voice.
Oh, you mean the General? He's just for kicks. He's the General of Fun. Very awesome, right?
Boo! Boo!
What? Let me guess. You're in on this with a fake bear, which means you're a bad guy. Unforgivable! I shall bring judgment upon you!
That's what gets.
Round 1. Fight!
Hey, Striker. Hopefully you're having a good day.
Ready. Round 2.
Whoo! Smacked his ass down.
I'm the winner! Now it's time you accept your defeat. Give back the hostages and return the town back to normal.
Way to make me mad. Well, it's too late. Wait, you're a shadow, so why would you worry? After all, I'm just expanding your hometown a bit.
Enough with the shadow stuff! My hometown is this place, where everyone lives! I won't let you make a mess of it!
Teddy, it's already a mess. Look behind you.
Gonna act like a human? You're sure good at pissing people off, but just get yourself Teddy for the second phase.
Whoa! What is this? This shaking isn't normal at all!
What are you sweating for? Just sit nice and very comfy there and watch. Just joking. Well, see ya.
I think that will be the third one we cleared with. Yep, we're the arcade master. It was not exactly a glorious clear. But you know, we cleared it. We picked up a few trophies. Ultimate suplex hold. So we've covered a fair amount. So some of these, I have to really use the auto combos. And not to mention, we're getting as many of the trophies that we can. Alright, I think by and large we will... Whoops, there we go. Call it, as I say, a evening. Move that there. Alright, so it took 2 weeks, kind of, with the dude, the Persona 4 side of this main story. I figure, okay, another 2 weeks to do the Persona 3 side. Then I have to go back and make alternate choices on 2 specific instances and then play those things out. I think on then you got the Adachi chapter, which is not necessary because they don't. The original version of Persona 4 Ultimax, which is the original DLC, did have like some specific story like DLC achievements that are not in like the complete version that's on the PS4. At least that's my understanding of it. But we had a pretty good run tonight. Struggling with Teddy on the arcade runs, which is but that kind of is what it is there. Let's see. Let's see who's on, who is doing the things. Alright, so we go from option A to option B. You know what? We'll pass things along to another Persona game. Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight. Miss Jackie Lynn is playing it. And as y'all know, we played all 3 of the Persona dancing games this year. And they're doing it on like all night difficulty. So big difference in terms of how I was playing that game. Anyway, tomorrow night, New Year's Eve. Hopefully we'll have more of an update on my mom. And it will be a variety night to take us into the new year. So I hope everybody has themselves a great rest of your night. Tighten your friendship bracelets, stay safe. And we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.